Hey people. Oh, I should not have ran up 2 flights of stairs at max speed. Woo! Woo! Hey, Spuddies. Potato McWhiskey here, and welcome to what is arguably one of the weirder maps we've looked at. Now, I did reveal the map to myself just so I could take a screenshot of it. I don't know. I know there's like a player somewhere here and a player here. But otherwise, I don't know much about it. It's cardio. Dude, I'm a little heavy right now, okay? So, cardio. I've been walking every day, 4 to 6 kilometers a day, slowly increasing it by like a little bit. Especially after COVID, I found myself getting like really out of breath. So I'm like, fuck, I have to like actually do some cardio. And now running upstairs hits different, bro. I'm 30. I'm a little overweight. I recently had COVID, and now 2 flights of stairs at max speed like has me done for a few minutes. But yeah, we took a cool screenshot for the thumbnail. This is going to be a fun start. Let's talk about this start location. We can theoretically, I think there's a tile over here, a land tile. So we could theoretically fit 1, 2, 3. We could fit 2 cities here if we wanted to. Right? If I moved a city all the way over to here and settled it, I could maybe make this work, right? I could, we could move a city all the way over here. We could put a city on this stone or maybe on this island. We could get 2 cities. I think the more fun, the more ballsy play, the huge cojones. Oh, by the way, we're playing Teddy Roosevelt. So I don't know how that's going to figure into this game. So I'm thinking, I'm thinking, and I'm worried I'll hurt myself if I keep thinking. Now, Mausoleum, right? We definitely want to get Mausoleum this game. In our capital, no less. This is quite expensive. 400 production cost. So I'm kind of like formulating an idea. I definitely feel like my harbor is going here, right? My harbor is going here, which means my city center is going on one of these 3 tiles. Hey, thank you guys. Did you random the civ? Yeah, everything was random. Every single thing in here was random. Thank you so much, Bravo Deploy, for the prime. Right, so one of these 3, it's not a +8. One of these 3 tiles is going to be my city center. Now, we could talk about the tactical advantages. This one, I think, is just inferior to this one. Unless there's like extra fishing tiles out here to the east, which I'm not going to be able to find. Are there fishing tiles to the north? There's 1 crab. Okay. There is. Okay, so I'm starting to see, based on what I can see right now, I'm starting to see a lot of things go in the favor of this stone tile. So let's talk about the stone tile. The big advantage of going on this stone tile here is that it is on freshwater, right? So that's even more housing than we would get on coastal. So that's a big positive for housing. We won't need an aqueduct or anything like that. So if we settle here, we'll start off with good housing. We also have access to a 2-2 tile, as well as 2 fishing resources on border pops, and another 2-2 tile, and another 2-2 tile. The advantage of this tile here is it's a little bit further away from this fish, which isn't so great, but it does have 2 2-2 tiles immediately, and is still in range of the turtles. I don't know. It would really depend. Unfortunately, I can't tell if there's fish here. If there was like a fish here, or a crab like right here, that would maybe push me to settle this. But as far as I can tell right now, it's between these 2 tiles, and this bottom tile is kind of winning for me. Now, if I were to go here, the big advantage of going here is I get access to all the land tiles on this island much sooner. That's the big advantage. And most of my production is going to be coming from land early. And since I'm going for a harbour this game, it doesn't really matter that I get fresh water. I can live a coastal empire because we're going to be playing top half of the tech tree for sure. So I don't know. Maybe I'm starting to see things go in favor here. Because what we could do is, regardless of where, like, here's the thing about America. America's actually a really good tourism civ, so we could go film studios this game, right? If we here like, because regardless of which tile we settle on, our harbor is going here, right? It's definitely going here, and then on top of that, a theater square will be going here, and a mausoleum will be going on one of these two tiles. Are these future flooded tiles? It doesn't. There's like a little bit of flooding going on. I can't tell. The north one gives you a canal through the island. I know that the island ends over here to the right after another tile. I think maybe two tiles. I think one of these two tiles is the correct play, and I honestly, I think it might actually be the stone because we start on a 2-2 tile. We're slightly further away from the fish, but we're much closer to all of this high quality land that we can make use of, which will be very much our early production. And this city is going to be heavily reliant on early production because I don't have any other sources of... I'm not going to be able to settle more cities, right? So I'm going to be on one city for a very, very long time. So I'm starting to kind of coalesce an idea here in that I'm going to have to go here, essentially rush harbors, and try to rely on this relatively high quality land that I have, right? So I think I'm settling in to this idea here. This idea here seems quite good to me. Okay, we get a +3 harbor, a +5 theater square, and a reasonable start location. Now the question is, am I going to go for a government plaza here? There's just not really enough land. Well, we could go the one city. We could go the one city ancestral hall build. Monument first. It's like monument first, improve 3 tiles, build a harbor, explore, build a granary. Yeah. Maybe we'll go the one city ancestral hall build. 2 cities is possible. I don't want to do 2 cities. They'll be 2 really low quality cities. Potato, as a DD level player, you should settle the South Hex. Shut up, Morbus. You got that. You got that legitimately. You're gonna get screwed by iron. Here's the thing. I'm playing top half of the tech tree, so I can just skip researching iron until I place my theater square. I think I'm going to play top half. And look, there is a fish here. That's huge. Okay, that makes me feel like this was the right choice. The fact that we found a fish has made me happy. In fact, the fish could theoretically change our plans. Let's settle in place. I can't tell if there's more land here. Does the fish move my harbor to the north? If I move my harbor to the north, okay. It becomes a +4. The mausoleum has to move. Okay, the mausoleum has to move. Then the theater square has to move. Then the water park has to move. Yeah. So the water park having to move. I think we go with what we had. What we had was reasonable. So, we definitely want to go sailing first. We're going to go monument builder opener. We don't need a scout, right? Because we can't scout anything. So it's a monument builder opener. We could go builder monument opener as well. I think that... Let me think about this. Do I want to go builder or monument first? I'm going to need growth tempo from these fishing tiles. Especially this science tempo is really good here. So it could be really in my favor. Oh, that's true. Iron can't actually spawn there. At least it shouldn't be able to. Now I do need to get masonry, which probably means I need to pick up mining. Maybe I could go like sailing mining. Yeah, sailing mining, builder into monument. Yeah, sailing mining, builder monument. Is that how I want to do this? Or do I go monument builder? I think actually culture is just so important for me. I need to get to government plaza and political philosophy before I can really like start exploring and stuff. So I think I'm going to go monument first. It's an extremely rare monument first game. Extremely rare that I would go monument first. More fish. This is fantastic. This is actually great news. So we're kind of vindicated having moved up to the north here because now we're in Rage of this Fish. That kind of worked out really well. Also, I have a very like... This looks like a gun almost. Like with a little shoulder stock. I told you, monument first. Morbus, you don't know shit, okay? Stop typing. Ban yourself from my chat, okay? All right. So we got 2 pop here. We're working now we kind of want to work the turtles here because it'll speed up how fast we get sailing and mining, which are kind of critical techs, and also how fast we get to celestial navigation. So I'm kind of okay working the turtles here, even though I have a 2-2 production tile. Although technically I think working the extra production here is better. If it gets me that builder a turn sooner, I'll get this tile improved a turn sooner, which means I get +1 food a turn sooner. So I think it is worth it to do it this way.
It is not that life
There's sailing, so we will also be able to get galleys pretty quick.
that is best.
Code of Laws. With Code of Laws, how badly do I want a Pantheon? Also, nuclear take. Scouts should be able to embark from turn 1. Okay? Nuclear take. Scouts should be able to embark from turn 1. And I don't care what anyone else says. Wait for naval card for galleys. Maybe. I think getting a Pantheon here is important enough for me to plug in God King. And I'll just speculatively plug in Discipline. Nuclear take, nuclear take, whatever. I'm going to go foreign trade first. I'm going to hard tech this so I can get maritime industry so I can build galleys at double speed. If I get God of the Sea, I think that does kind of build this game up to be quite high quality. Builder finishes, and then we move away from working the builder to working the turtles. Builder goes into the water. I want to disable the builder lens mod because I don't like that mod, but I like the builder charges part. Now, do I go for a second builder here? Let me have a little think about that.
Hey there, Potato. How is life over in Ireland?
Life is good, man. Thank you for asking, and I appreciate you being a member for 31 months. Zach Marcello, thank you so much. there is actually, this is kind of an
That's a big
interesting...
island.
That is a big island, Peppermint Butler. Thank you so much for being a 7-month subscriber. This is kind of an interesting science island if we so choose. It's also like a completely troll government plaza island if I want to trigger people. Use Builder as a scout in the water. That's actually like an Omega 5-head move. Thank you. Good call. Fishing boat. Yes. Now we're getting 3 food. Now to put that in perspective, how important this fishing boat is, this is a 50%.
$3 and 0 cents. Build canals everywhere, please.
We'll see what the map looks like the rest of it, like actually like in terms of. So this is a 50% growth increase, and it's also an amenity that I can sell to the AI or keep. So this will mean that I'm now growing 50% faster. So it's not twice as fast. I'm getting citizens. Like if it would take 30 turns, I get them in 20, basically. For every 3 turns it would have taken me, I get them in 2. So this is going to help my snowball significantly. And then I want to get this fish online, so I'm growing twice as fast. Because my surplus was 2, and now my surplus is 3. So yeah, I want to get to that twice as fast level of growth here. And in fact, I might just go really, really heavy on fishing boats here in the early game for tempo.
The first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beast of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps. You've come for a potato.
Thank you so much, Jord, the Canadian, for the donation there. I think I'm going to go for pottery here too.
I'm moving on up.
Hey, Face Lives, thank you so much for being a member for 8 months. I'm going to go ahead and go for a granary here. And the reason I'm going for granary is because I'm already getting close to my housing limit, and I need to get to 6 population in this city in order to trigger early empire. So that's what I'm going to do early. I'm going to go for that early.
When you find yourself in a hole, quit digging.
How do you plan on expanding with such a start? Locus on the first off-island settle? Well, I think my goal is to focus on building the best capital that I can, and then looking to get to shipbuilding. Once I get to shipbuilding, I can start to look to actually search for places to settle. So that'll be the goal here. I have plenty of gold in the bank. How many AIs have you got on? This is a standard size map, so there should be 7 other players. I'm going to buy this fishing tile, and I'm going to improve the fish tile. And the reason I'm improving the fish tile is because if I work the fish tile, even though it has no production, it is a 100% growth bonus in total now, because I'm working... my food surplus went from +2 to +4. Like if I were to force... Like let's say I force worked all the production tiles, right? I'll grow in 16 turns. I take someone off this. Now I grow in 11 turns. And then I grow in 8 turns. So this growth rate, I think, is going to be what carries me through the early game. It's really, really high growth rate, because high growth rate results in high science, high culture, and then just generally working a lot of tiles. Will you make an after video of the Russian one-turn exploit? I'm going to give it like maybe a month or more to let it, you know, marinate in the community to see if the achievement numbers actually move. I'm going to use my builders as kind of like little tentative scouts. So this is actually a fairly interesting island.
That's the positive aspect of trade.
There's foreign trade. I'm going to plug in maritime industries. I'm still keeping God King because I want the faith. We also have a trade route now, but no one to trade with. We'll go craftsmanship because I am going to get a quarry for the purposes of boosting masonry, because I will need to harvest that stone. And which quarry do I build? I think I build that quarry. Now I can build galleys to explore. Do I want galleys right now? I can build them twice as fast. It'll give me era score. It'll allow me to explore. I think maybe getting 2 to 3 galleys right now would be good. I can also grab this tribal village with my builder. What map type is this? This is the Got Lakes map mod that allows you to create incredibly detailed, insane maps. So now that I have pottery, I can go for a granary in my capital, and I will go for the granary after this galley is finished, I think. And once my city hits 4 population, I'm going to set it over to production focused, because this double food surplus will get halved because I'll be near my growth limit. So there's kind of like a little bit of early game micro. Usually you don't have to do this kind of micro because you're not in this kind of position. Now the question is, I don't need masonry until I'm actually placing my mausoleum. But getting it boosted kind of serves the purpose of boosting masonry and also boosting craftsmanship for me. So I think my next goal is to head straight for celestial navigation and get my harbor up ASAP. Just get that harbor down and get it going. Because that's going to also result in really, really high growth here, which should theoretically lead to lots of science, culture, production, all that sort of stuff. Let's go ahead and improve the quarry. Boom, there's craftsmanship boosted and masonry boosted. It's all coming together perfectly. Yep, work that. What if I do this? I want to grow in 2 turns, not 3 turns, so I'll stay here. Could you repeat the map mod? It's called Got Lakes. Boost for mysticism. We were going to get that from Pantheon anyway, so that's kind of upsetting. Now, I could build 2 more fishing boats and give my capital +1 housing. And I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to see if I can use my gold to buy these 2 tiles. Okay, galley finished, +2 era score, and we're now at our growth limit, right? Which is giving us a... yeah, you can see here, it's giving us a 50% penalty to our growth. So this surplus food from these tiles is less valuable than production right now, because the faster we get... sorry, hold on. What is going on with my UI? There's like a little bit of weirdness going on here. So I want to work this, 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 and this. Because growth right now, food right now has low value. Now my question is, losing that +1 science per turn, that's like 25% of my science, or 20% of my science, depending on how you want to look at it. As much as I want that extra +1 production to get the granary 1 turn sooner, I think the +1 science is more important. But this food is now less important. And now a serious question has come to mind is, how badly do I want 2 more fishing boats? Well, it's a lot more housing. That's the thing. Is it's a lot more housing if I do those 2 fishing boats. So yeah. Okay, so I'm assaulted by desert and tundra from each direction, and snow even up in the north, so unfortunate. Did you change any of the map settings? Just totally random. 100% completely random settings like I did in yesterday's video. Now, mysticism is churning. Do I want to go for... I think I want to... I want to start putting energy into both state workforce and early empire, but I don't want to finish either because I want to maximize my culture generation.
0-0, have a great day, potato.
Unfortunately, I think my government plaza is going to have to go here, which will give me a good harbor, but otherwise doesn't really do much for me. Okay, we found Babylon. That's actually not good that we found them. I'll send them a delegation. They don't pay that much for luxuries right now, so I'm going to leave that off. Most of his military will be tied up in warriors. Let's buy the fishing tile. Step on the fishing tile and improve it. We don't want to actually work it though yet. Do you have a Sean Bean TTS? Yes. I pay... Oh, being denounced. Well, okay. So he might go to war with me. He already has a galley. I paid some guys who do like AI voice text-to-speech things to make a Sean Bean voice for me to use as my dono sound. Okay, there's a galley here. That's kind of not good. We are about to finish the granary though. And that galley can't get to us. But you need to return home now. He's on your continent though. He's actually not. And galleys don't get that bonus. Unless I'm attacking the city. No. We'll have to see on what we do. We are about to finish the granary, though. Unfortunately, I didn't find the natural wonder, which sucks. Granary finished. This brings back food in terms of value, at least in the short term. Let's maximize our food output, which also maximizes our gold output. Production isn't super important to me right now. Believe it or not, it's actually about getting as much population as possible so I can trigger different things. You're waiting in place. Since I'm building a galley, I'll continue to explore with this one. What did you do to rile up Morbus? I'm memeing at him. Adding tech and civic shuffle would have made it 110% random. God, I feel so out of my depth. Ooh, that's not good. I found another potentially hostile save. I just feel so out of my depth, although she spawned on a desert island. Whenever I play with the random mod, I feel so out of my depth. Friendship? No. I sent her a delegation. Please respond. Let's see how she feels about that one. So we are quite close to 2 AIs who also spawned on water, which kind of gives me an advantage, actually. It's 2 days until the new PoE League and I have nothing better to do. Morbus, you have videos to edit. Get to work. The hell do you mean you have nothing better to do? There's at least 6 more videos that could be done. Maybe she'll joint war with you? I don't think you can do joint wars this early. I don't remember what the tech is. It's like this one. Right? What do you need to do joint wars again? Oh, you could just foreign trade. Okay. Well, what? You want to go to war with Hammurabi and you'll give me your entire economy. Should I? I'm finished with today's editing. Fair. I don't think I should accept this. Get Liverpool too? She won't give Liverpool. No, that's a step too far. I guess I have to do this, right? Like, I mean, it's literally free to just get all the gold in the world. Thanks. What? So I've got plenty of housing headroom, but I do think a 2-3 tile is better than a 3-1 tile, so I'll keep that one locked in. That feels like cheating, to be honest. It does. But you know what? I almost never do it. So I think occasionally, just occasionally, you gotta cheat a little. You know, you find up something broken and you exploit it. It's 100% God of the Sea, this game. Don't even talk to me. Like, just don't even call me up, okay? I don't want to hear it. It's God of the Sea, and anyone who says otherwise is actually just dumb. Terraforming Mars, I love that game. Yeah, it's quite good. I've only played a little bit of it on PC, but there's a new expansion out, so we're going to play a little bit of it later. Settler should be cheap to buy right now. Yeah, but I can't embark until I get shipbuilding, which is quite a while away. I don't think we'd care for Holy Site. We could theoretically trade with London. I think we just go like multiple galleys, and here's what we do. We send them at Babylon, A, to level them up, and B, to try and make him panic and beg for peace. Purchase trader? Nah, this gold is being held until we need it. Just because you have a resource doesn't mean you have to spend it. Ooh, free kill? Free kill. Tornado. Tornado Wingman. I tell you what, if I was a fighter pilot, my nickname would be Tornado. Oh, less Wingman, but still Wingman? Are you... He's gonna kill me. He ran away. I rolled a nat 1 on my attack roll. Major victory. Easy clap. Babylon Galley. Oh, he got a heal. Run. How many galleys do I need to build before my economy dies? Questions I've never asked myself. Okay, so we're heavily working a fish economy. We've got serious growth tempo. We're actually keeping pace with at least these two AIs, mostly because they spawned on doo-doo islands and they're kind of stuck there. I think we just spam galleys. I don't have a reason to do anything else. You just run. Now what I want is for him to come up to me so I can hit him with 2 galleys. If he comes forward, I get to hit him with 2 galleys, while he can only retaliate with 1. There we go. There we go. Me and Victoria aren't actually allied. We're just at war with the same character. Those are kind of like distinct traits, but we can lower their health. And as long as there isn't a galley right here on this tile, he cannot retreat and kill this galley if I attack. So in theory, that was a relatively safe attack for us to make. It honestly feels weird to just build galleys.
$19.99 oof. The 1 HP galley cock. Hate to see it.
Thank you so much.
Inevitable flood barrier rush.
Thank you so much, Legally Trash, for the $20 donation, and Brian Mangan.
$5.00 I'll pay you $50. If you hard build a settler, then delete it.
Bro, this is like the easiest $50 I've ever made in my life. What do you... You should have you should have said if I made this a one city challenge. I would have done that. Thanks for your money, Brian. No take it back now. You can't change the deal. He wants peace, but I would like to continue to stay at war. Because I want to put pressure on Babylon itself, just to kind of spook him. Oh yeah, with this mod, forests can spawn in snow. There's Early Empire boosted, and then we can finish it and get our first governor title. So we want to play this a little bit safely.
Obamna.
Obamna. Obamna. Okay, there's Early Empire. I have my Pantheon. I can take this out. Pre-built settlers, I guess. Yeah. No? I'm building a settler for a meme anyway, so I may as well have this plugged in. So we need to think and talk about our first governor choices. So kind of viable choices standing out to me. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4 chops in our capital. So Magnus kind of looks okay here with plot harvests if we decide to go a chopping route and then refill in with mines, because there's at least 2 of these chops are forced and 3 that we could make use of. The other option is Liang with fisheries. But we can do that later, is the thing. We can do Liang with fisheries later. I think because this is a game where I need as much tempo as I can possibly get, Magnus here, just as a 1-point wonder, is the move. He actually got a way cooler island than me, I feel like. It's like got so much land, he could actually like build a decent city on it. Oh, well, that's a dead galley. He wants peace still. Pingala to speed up shipbuilding. That actually would have been a really valid choice had I made it, and I didn't. Damn, I didn't think of that. I should have. I could hit this guy from 2 angles. I kind of wish I'd went for Pingala here. But I think the tempo from Magnus will work because I can always go Pingala after I get the chops out. Okay, so there's the settler. Brian. Okay, hang on. Just to make sure. Alright, we're deleting the settler. I want my dono. Give me my tendies. Okay, we're going to build a harbor here. But instead, we're actually going to go build there first. Now we can start to get shipbuilding so we can embark our settlers. Kill the warrior. I mean, I don't care if they kill a couple of my galleys. Because he wants peace anyway. So, like, peace him out. Don't care. I will declare friendship with you. Solidify our relationship. And bada boom, bada boom. The war went okay for me. I got a bunch of money. I lost a couple of units. No big deal. But you know, everything works out in the end. We are going into a dark age, which kind of sucks. There's no two ways about that.
Potatoes. $50 and 0 cents Lannisters always repay their debt.
Thank you so much, Brian, for your $50 donation. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Now, the great thing is I made that save file so I could just load back and have my settler be alive. I wouldn't do that. That would be... You paid up. I'll stick to the timeline that we're on. Mad Lad actually did it. I know, I'm impressed. Thank you so much, Brian. Appreciate it. That would be evil? Absolutely. I could hear him ringing YouTube right now. I need a refund on my donation. Oh, we found Egypt. Egypt? Looks like Egypt maybe spawned on land. We shall send them a delegation. How do you feel about mutual open borders? And perhaps you would like to sell your whales to me. Thank you. Perhaps you would like mutual open borders. Yes, thank you. And Babylon. Oh, how do you feel about open borders? Oh, you love open borders. Okay, I need to protect my tiles from this barbarian galley. Alright, let's get it chopping. Let's get it chopping, boys. You know what we can use our gold for? That's what I should have done. Builders. Selling whales in ancient era sounds very time consuming. Yeah, true. I'm gonna drag that thing. I guess you're technically selling like the products you make from whales, like the whale ivory or whatever, and the blubber and the meat. Okay, so I forgot to get masonry. That'll be next. It's okay. Make a dedication. I think in terms of this dedication, the simplest one is free inquiry. Let's do free inquiry. I want to avoid... I want to get this boosted, basically, is what I'm trying to do here. Could you make a video explaining how to use the Got Lakes mod? You have made a critical error. A critical error, Captain Jester. Because you assumed that I know how to use it. I just set everything to random and closed my eyes. Why not buy a trader now that you have Celestial? I think I could trade with London, maybe. Yeah, let's go trader. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 build charges. I have all the build charges I need. I yeet. Very nice. We clear the tile on the turn that we want to place that tile. And then we can do that next turn. The same basic conflict will follow. I could also technically buy a lighthouse, by the way. Oh, look at that growth already. Dude, that money I got from England slaps right now.
$5.00 10 if you don't build any military unities for 50 turns.
$10 if you don't build any military units for 50 turns. Okay, I have to get to turn 110 without building a military unit.
Potatoes.
Let me think about that one.
I'm Sean Bean and this is my favorite stream on the Citadel.
Hey, thanks. Siak attack. Can I survive 50 turns without building a military unit? Oh, even think about that one. I don't think I can survive that. I'm gonna reject your dono, but I thank you for your $5. We're keeping Magnus for a minute or two. We're gonna hold our governor charge until we definitively make a decision. Aha! I'm invisible. He actually he has like a stack overflow health, right? In that his health is actually null, so enemies are like, oh, he's already dead, and they just ignore him. If you got scammed, you'd have to roll back 50 turns. That's true. That is very, very true. Ooh, Science and Faith from Big Babylon. Boom. And a boost for currency, actually. It's quite good. That is also era score.
We're whalers on the moon. We carry our harpoons, but there ain't no whales, so we sing tall tales and sing our whaling tune.
You must do what I tell you, or I may destroy you. That's what I think of that. So, we're going to harvest. We'll finish the government plaza. So I have 2 governor titles in the bank. I still have 2 chops I want to make. And those 2 chops will be spent on political philosophizing. What do I do with this spare production that I have? I'm about to have the ability to settle, so I'm going to go ahead and start pre-building settlers. For that purpose, I have the settler card plugged in, so that works for me. There is overflow production here. Do I want to use it on something? I could get another trader, actually. Extra trader here seems really good. My gold gain is already, like, absurd. Now, the only thing I'm worried about is I'm going to have to try to protect these traders, too. Which means I need to squeeze a galley in here somewhere. Ooh, yeah, let's do 2 galleys a trader and then some settlers, and that might like this 2 galleys a trader, 2 galleys and a settler. I think that's what our plan is before shipbuilding. Just like see if you can get home. Good luck. Now, small-brained people, okay, little teeny brains would build this mine right here. I have an omega huge brain, and I want to keep this 1 charge builder, and I want them to go to this stone. So I'm going to swap these guys, okay? Because I want to be able to do 2 builder actions on the same turn that I get masonry. Okay, that is the power of having a brain that encompasses an entire empire. I'm going to trade with Amalgam because that's also worth +1 science, and this makes it easier to defend both of my trade routes. Promote governor to not lose pop. I don't... Ooh, yes. If I'm going to be spamming settlers from my capital, I should do Provision and surplus logistics. Yes. Okay. So we're going for the Magnus play. I guess we're doing the Magnus play. This will be the capital of my empire. I hate that I have to put my Diplo quarter here. Well, honestly. The campus. Do I want to put the campus here? I need this mine. I need this mine. I need this mine. It's my only source of production. You never go full Magnus? Just somebody stop me. Somebody stop me from going full. I don't want to click on that. You can't stop me, okay? You can try. But I'm a full believer in full Magnus, okay? What map type is this? It doesn't exist in the base game. This map type is from a mod. Is the best answer to your question. The mod is Got Lakes. So I want to harvest this, but I don't want to harvest it this turn. That's a 3-turn galley. It lied to me. Alright, so I probably need to have 3 galleys on this trade route to protect. And that still doesn't mean it's safe on Babylon's end. It should, in theory, be safe on Babylon's end. Oh my god, there was a continent here this whole time if I'd explored. Although, really good land, actually. This might be my first settling direction. We'll see. Your delegation is welcome. What do you mean letting barbarians run amok close to my home? There must be a barb camp in the fog of war here if they're like telling me, you let barbs be near you. Or I'm just the closest person to the barb camp. So if you're going here, then the way to protect this trade route is I want to protect this leg of the journey. Well, you need to go heal. Hold on. You stand here to protect this leg of the journey. You need to actually go through Babylon's territory to protect it too, like stand here or something. You're exploring because I need more information. Oh, this is fantastic quality land over here. There's shipbuilding. That's huge. We have another galley. So this galley's protecting my trade. You need to go through and maybe stand over this side in case barbs come from that way. I think this galley can explore fairly safely. Now the real question is... Am I going for the Colossus and not a great lighthouse, baby? Maybe we will. +1 trade route capacity. Any takers? I believe in the early wonders. The thing is, settlers are just better than early wonders. It depends. If we're going to go for a tourism victory, these could be like impactful. But this should be +1 movement for all naval and embarked units, in my honest opinion. I could get both. It's possible. I have the city for it. Like it's quite a good city. I have 2 chops. I could either chop out. Now here's the thing: the real move is to chop out settlers. Like, can we all agree that the correct play is to chop out settlers here? Like that's just the objectively, like, no opinion, no gameplay style. Like I should, right? If I'm playing the game correctly, I should chop out settlers here. Okay, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's what we want to do. Okay, that's just what we should do. So the question is, how badly do I want the Colossus? I think I'm going to save these chops for the mausoleum, maybe. Yeah. It'll let me like 1 or 2 turn it once we actually get it. I think we're going to skip wonders here and just do the correct thing, which is to get settlers. The boring correct thing. Yes, I know. I get it. Bro. It's not the most interesting decision. Stonehenge available? Yeah. But I don't have any flat land to build it on. Okay, so this island here is actually kind of similar to my capital. It has a little bit of turtles. John Turturro. He was great in Severance, by the way. Go watch Severance if you haven't. Thinking about my positioning. I think in this island, there's only 2 places you go. It's one of these 2 freshwater tiles, and then the natural follow-up is getting a harbour on this tile. So that's kind of like the natural order of this city, and then there's a fishing boat there, and a fishing boat there. The question is, do you care about this city like infringing on this city down here at all? Because if it's here, it kind of does infringe, but it's not a big deal. Like, we'll be able to make that work anyway. I mean, there's something to be said of we could go... Something to be said of going, like, second City Colossus. Like, nobody's going to stop me from doing that. You know what I'm saying? No one's going to stop me. You know, it's not illegal. I definitely would like to get my Diplo quarter soon. So that's the direction we'll head. That's city 2. I think that's the best city I can see in my vicinity. Just in general quality. Take you a few turns to get there. We're saving our district slot for drama and poetry. Unfortunately, I won't be able to boost that. I'm going to quickly crack out a quick galley here. I feel like I don't have enough galleys on the map. Like, my map control is very weak. So once this galley is healed up and I have another galley on the map, then I'll feel a little bit more comfortable to actually send out settlers into these waters. I don't know if explore... I need to explore left and right and not up and down. That's like definitely a mistake I'm making here. So we have riding now. Not that we're going to make use of it. Although... No. No. We're not placing a campus here. You will go this way and you will go this way. Definitely a few settleable islands around here. Do. Hey, thank you so much, Connor Burrell, and Legally Trash.
Put the Venetian arsenal?
Where am I going to put the Venetian arsenal? I think that will go in this city. Hear me out. Okay, so I won't be able to... I can settle 1, 2, 3. The harbor is going here. Okay, like that's an obvious choice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't have a tile that hits both of these cities. That's sad. Oh, that's sad. . Isn't it 3 tiles on islands? No, it's only 2. It's only 2 tiles on islands, so I could settle any of these tiles. I can't hit Washington and whatever this city will be with the 1 industrial zone. Coastal, it's adjacent to an industrial zone. Literally, if this tile was land, I could hit both cities. Yeah, I guess I'll leave my capital out of this industrial zone cluster. So let's kind of think about this. Where am I going to settle? 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 There? That's such a bad industrial zone. This kind of makes this island okay. It's like science and production island. I feel like harbors should get +2 from... Industrial zones should get bonus production from harbors. Like, literally all the industrial zones in the world are like located near good water infrastructure for transport. Because honestly, this is a better formation for the city. This fits better with my actual build. So that's what we're going to do. Any dealers? Well, deals. That has a different connotation than what I meant. Up you go, my laddie. And put a campus here. Okay, really important point about city planning in Civ 6. Never plan more than 3 districts unless it's your capital city. It is unrealistic for you to plan around getting 4 districts in your cities. How you should plan your districts is you have your core economic district, okay? That is usually a commercial hub or a harbor. Then you have your victory condition district, okay? That's a theater square. That's a campus. That's an encampment. It depends on what time of the game is and what you're going for your victory condition, okay? And then a luxury district. So in this case, my luxury district in this case would be a water park because I want to get more tourism. Okay. Another example of a luxury district can be an encampment if I want to go for late game war, or a aerodrome. Although aerodromes can't be put on hills, so like maybe an aerodrome, right? But for the first 3 the first 3 districts in a city dictate your entire playstyle. Remember, we're going to be playing a coastal game too, so production is going to be limited until mass production. How do industrial zones fit in? Literally just to build the Venetian arsenal as a meme. We haven't built it. I think we're going to go early culture. In the first 3 cities, I'm going to go theater squares, and then after that I might go science to do a top 3 air domination game, naval air domination game. It depends. It depends on what we'll do. We'll see. Because this is also shaping up to be a pretty reasonable culture game. It really just kind of, well, it could be an okay culture game. It could be an interesting culture game. America is really strong at culture. The reason I'm thinking culture here is because America is really strong at culture because of the film studio is literally a 100% boost in pressure, tourism pressure. Like, it's insane. It's insane. It's ridiculous for late game tourism. They're also quite good at diplomatic victory. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we're gonna continue to play and think about it. We'll think about it and think about it and think about it. Think about it. Think about it. So, question: are we settling now, or are we waiting for Ancestral Hall? I think it's reasonable to settle the first two cities and then wait for Ancestral Hall in the next ones. Yeah, I think that's a reasonable thing to do. The first district we will be placing is a harbour. In order to accelerate this city, I will be purchasing a builder in here. And also some tiles. We'll immediately get to work on the harbour. Now, how badly... Oh, let me think about this, actually. Monuments are so good, but harbours are insane. I'm on fresh water, so I don't need the granary. I think I should go at least Monument Harbour. Yeah. Yeah. Chop Ancestral Hall. I've already made the decision. Chopping Ancestral Hall would have been a valid decision, though. Although, isn't Ancestral Hall like 300 production? It's expensive. Can you IZ the tile to the left of Philadelphia to hit... Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, hang on. Good eye, whoever said that. Now that does cripple this, but that's super late game regardless. Good eye, whoever suggested this. Brilliant spot there on that. This will hit all three cities. And we could do a Venetian Arsenal here instead. It doesn't boost anything, but still. Now the question is, do I still want to go theater? Well, do I want to go campus area in here or theater square? We could do both, realistically. But maybe like a campus is a good idea. Gives me a lot of early game science punch. I think a campus is okay here. Is third city even reachable? Yeah, islands are always reachable. Every island will always have at least one cliff area where you can walk up. They will just always have at least one. I don't think I think it's like near impossible for an island to spawn without a single walkable cliff space. That does leave this open as well. You know, we could do stuff like this. We'll think about all this. This is like a tentative plan for this city. What can you do for 3 turns? That would be useful. Get a quadrireme. I do have a mission to kill a unit with a quadrireme. To boost naval tradition, which we definitely want. Also, I really need to get to military training and defensive tactics. So both of these are the key techs. Isn't that 2-tile island inaccessible? This one? No, no. It's accessible. I'm not going to say something that I'm like not confident about. I haven't ever seen an island that is completely inaccessible. Maybe I've seen a 1-tile island. A couple of useful tools. There's a mod where, oh, I have the city overlap lens. I do it by hand usually. You know? So that's the overlap. So this is actually a better illustration of the problem I was having. There are no land tiles that overlap both of these cities. You can see this kind of grey-brown color. Those are the tiles that overlap all two of these cities. And it was this tile right here that needed to be land. But now we have it over here, so it kind of worked out. I'm going to put you on Auto Explore. I'm going to buy this tile, boom, because once I improve this tile, it becomes a 3-2-1-1 tile, which is incredibly powerful and gives me a lot of extra science. Honestly, maybe I don't need to go early campuses. I'm going to have a very high growth game, which means the vast majority of my science is going to be coming from having a high population, and high population is honestly a really good way to get a lot of science. Like it can be a totally valid way to do it. I don't want to be murdered. I'm trying to play safe here. We'll get political philosophy next turn. You pop in to get these crabs up. Already got Pantheon? Yeah, we went fishboat Pantheon. +1. There's political philosophy. Classical Republic is not a bad opener. Let's like really think about this. We're not going oligarchy because oligarchy doesn't have a diplomatic policy slot, and America gets benefits from governments with diplomatic policy slots. So it's either autocracy or classical republic. Autocracy has a lot of power in that it gives my capital extra yields. And it also has a military policy slot, which is quite useful. Because I do want to plug in the card that boosts harbour and encampment production. +1 to all yields is quite helpful in my capital too. Or the housing and amenities are just really, really powerful in general. Especially in this kind of a game where I'm already going quite tall, so the extra amenity pays for 2 population. Now the question is, perhaps we could justify autocracy if we wanted to go for wonders. Since we do plan to go for the mausoleum and for the potentially a colossus or something, autocracy could be useful, combined with the card that's a 15% production bonus towards wonders. Long term, there's just no doubt that in my mind, Classical Republic is a better choice. +1 housing and amenity in every city is a very powerful card to have, whereas having +1 to all yields for each building type is less powerful as the game goes on. Honestly, amenities are so powerful now, it's hard to not go Classical Republic. Classical Republic for card, then switch to autocracy for wonders. You know what? I like that idea. That actually seems like a perfectly reasonable thing to do. We can plug in urban planning for extra production. Conscription is a reasonable card to plug in here. Do I want to continue to build boats? Not really. Diplomatic League could be handy. I'm not too far off getting envoys. Get double envoys in these guys? Yeah, that seems reasonable. Grab mysticism for the envoy, like I was just talking about. And then I would like drama and poetry so I can actually build my theater squares. Alright, so how are you doing? First things first. We definitely want Ancestral Hall, so we'll go ahead and get to work on that. How much is Ancestral Hall? I could chop it out here. 58 production. Yeah, let's just chop it out. Chop it out. Faster we get it, the better. Means a free builder in this city. Thanks for the tips on the one-turn achievements. I've already picked up over 80 of them. Grats, dude. Nice one. You really took that one to like heart about getting all the achievements. Fair play to you. Watching the tuberculous self-immolating live. What? I missed the little videos of the councils arguing with each other from Civ 2. There's like definitely like little things like that are missing from Civ now. That were kind of cute back in the day. Question. Which city-state do I put my envoy into? Let's talk about what the advantages are of each. The advantage of putting it into Brussels is that I will get production in my capital, and my capital is planning to build a lot of infrastructure. The advantage of putting it into Hattusa, I'll just get passive science. It's, roughly speaking, this is about 2 population worth of science. I definitely think both of these are valid choices in here. I think right now production is king for me. Although science is really good because it means I get to mass production faster. We're gonna get more envoys. I think production right now is more important to me, so that I can even if I maybe shave a turn off like something random somewhere. That would be huge. So there's Ancestral Hall. And I'll be able to get my hands on theater squares soon. Good. I have a quadrireme. I feel like my trade routes are safe now, so I can do a little exploring. Go through London. Go through France. Don't make a rhyme with underpants. Yeah, I think sheep is a valid improvement for a mine. Mining sheep, baby. Yeah, I think there is. Oh, there we go. 10 population city. This is actually the earliest 10 pop city I've had in a long time. There's the boost for apprenticeship as well. That's perfect. No more investing into Magnus. Let's have a look at this city. We're not at our housing cap yet. I'm still building settlers out of the capital, so I don't want to move Magnus. I think it's valid to go Pingala here and pick up Researcher. And yeah, I think it's valid to go Pingala here. So that's what we will do. Continue to make settlers. These are not very high quality cities, but they are cities. And the quality of the city doesn't really matter so much as just getting more cities. Usually. Babylon is doing well, and he's denouncing me. Fisheries, I think my build is more aligned with settling than building fisheries right now. So I think, while I do like the idea of going for fisheries, I don't think it fits my current setup does not like align itself very well for going for fisheries. He's like not too happy with me. I should get open borders with him and buy his luxuries before he like denounces me. You have turtles. You have whales. Would you like my turtles? Bonjour, madame. Open the border. Thank you. Good first impression. Not well, not a great one, but it's like a doable. Let's get some friendships going here. Boom. And the boom. Ooh, traders. Now, these traders are to be used on internal trade routes to my capital. I don't want gold from them. I want to be able to build up these cities faster. So that's what those trade routes are going to be used for. They served their purpose early in the game, but now their goal is to build up my cities and snowball my economy. Wow, this Babylon has been busy, bro. Babylon has been busy. Let's get our third city at long last. Long have we waited, now we're debated. Place the harbour in order to lock in its price. Then immediately begin building a monument because we want our culture. We need culture in order to unlock really important things in here. And plus it also expands our borders, which saves us gold on buying tiles. Like we've had to do in Philadelphia 3 times. I forgot to get animal husbandry. Tech, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Quadrireme. Is it a dream? Could be a good time to pick up a scout, to pick up some tribal villages. I'll just send my warrior off to do that job. Forms a fleet out of a naval unit. Now that would be big for my quad. For my quads. Do I take suzerainty of Brussels or do I put a point in Hattusa? Taking suzerainty of Brussels would give me extra production towards wonders and also +1 diplomatic favor points per turn and some era score. So I think taking suzerainty of Brussels is the priority first. Plus it also gives me their map exploration, which, you know, potentially opens up some settlements down here if I decide to move a settler this direction. New York, New York. I'm going to spend the last little chunks of my money here on buying tiles. Now, I want high production trade route. We can get 4 food, 3 production from trading with my capital. That's on par with this turtle tile. That's going to really, really accelerate this city's production and growth. Considering nearly half its food surplus is coming from that trade route now, and a full third of this city's production is coming from that trade route. That is just quality moves. High quality navigation of the game systems.
If there are no dogs in heaven, then when I die...
Animal husbandry. Okay, we have animal husbandry, which means we can now build the pasture over here. That's perfect. We're going for mathematics so that we can get our Diplo quarter up early. Question, are we going to go for theater square or Diplo quarter first? This city is lacking in housing, of all things. Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. Let me count fishing boats. 1, 2, 3, 4. +1 fishing boat would not give me a population in here. That's unfortunate. I'm going to have to choose between Diplomatic Quarter and Theatre Square. Did you at least get God of the Sea? Yeah, I got God of the Sea. I'm not going to be able to get 13 population in this city unless I can think of a way to get more housing. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. Sorry. I can put both. I'm dumb. I only have 2 districts in here right now. I can place 2 more because I'm at 10 population. I'm so used to being at 7 pop at this point. Yeah, I'm just done. Okay. Where is the best harbor in settling this island? The best harbor is here. Or here. There's just not enough fishing tiles around here for me to care about this city. It's just too weak. But it's a problem because I just finished a settler and I'm going heavy settlers.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em,
$5.00 you forgot to place Bengal into a city.
No, I was going to put him into New York. Or was I going to put him into Philadelphia? Actually, yeah, it was New York because New York has better growth. I was waiting until New York was settled and I forgot. Fair play. Good call. I need to start forgetting more things so people pay me money to remind me. Oh, potato, you forgot to move that settler. Oh, really? Thank you for the $3, fan. But thank you so much, Vise. I appreciate you. Oh, this is a very floatable island. Oh my god. I didn't even realize this. That's it's gonna be gone when the world floods. Okay. As much as I hate to admit this, this is honestly the best location for a city. On diamond with harbor. Theater Square Water Park, boo boo. This is the best thing to do with these cities. Like, I don't know what else I'm supposed to do here. I mean, I guess you could do this. Throw in an entertainment complex, like... Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. If I moved you there. Now you get hit by that industrial zone. It's slightly better, and I put a mine on the diamonds instead. Hey, Potato, I've been going back and watching some of your old Civ 6 videos and stumbled across your recreation of the Roman Empire playlist and loved every second of it. I was wondering if you're interested in doing another large-scale TSL Europe on marathon speed with all the new updated Civs, maybe do Scotland, Norway. Did I do that? I thought that was Hadrian. I thought it was Hadrian that did that. Did I do that? I was never a big fan of doing TSL games or marathon. I think we need to explore over here. I think this is a reasonable city setup here. It gives me a entertainment complex. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's in range of my capital to get an extra type of overlapping amenity. Gaius Julius. Magic Potato going full Urkel. Did I do that? It doesn't sound like I don't remember doing that. I remember Hadrian doing that years ago. We're talking like 2017. What do you think about people who prefer Civ 5 over Civ 6? They're total nerds, and they need to get over themselves, okay? Because the true best Civ game is Civ Revolution, and I will fight to the death, okay? Yeah, I'm talking about the console game, the mobile game, okay? I'll fight to the death to defend that take. I'll go to the wall. I mean, like look, like there were people. Like, here's the thing, it's normal for some people to say, you know what, I liked 4, 5, 6, whatever. Like like when 5 came out, lots of people preferred 4. I did that 3 years ago. Well, maybe I did. Well, maybe I did it. I don't remember doing it, but there was a mobile game? Yes. Believe it or not, I refunded Civ Revolution on mobile because I didn't like it. And they actually gave me the refund, which was honestly a little bit unexpected. I think a 2K customer support person was like, "Yeah, we'll refund your game, no problem." I was like, "Okay." I was expecting someone to say no, like, "No, you bought this game and you played it for an hour, so you don't get to refund it." Bro, there was a point in my life where I was like, dude, I need to find a mobile game that's worth playing. And I was praying that like Civ Revolution would be good or whatever. And I just didn't like it. I understand why people like it though, because it's kind of like a 4X experience on your phone. My troops are... I literally declared war on you earlier. If I attack here, I die. But if I wait here, I promote. And promoting is based. Why would you go to that fish? I don't have a builder on that fish. Let me just buy the fish that I want to build. Give me the Giga Chad Quadrireme that I can go fight Barbs with. You saw an oasis and snow down in Brussels? Yeah, that's part of the map mod. Also, I play with a balance mod that adds +2 adjacency to commercial hubs from oases. So that's kind of a +4 one there. This is part of the biodiversity part of Got Lakes. In order to compensate for the fact that the game can generate like really unplayable maps, it adds oases and forests to snow in case it generates like an entirely snow map, just so there's some food. And some like chops in snow. It's kind of cool actually. Thank you so much, The Silence 14, for your Twitch Prime. Any Twitch Primes in chat? I know you're there. Listen. It's been a couple months since I've asked for a Twitch Prime. I know there's a few of you in there. You guys got your Primes. Listen, you got your Amazon Prime. Just tap the Prime button, okay? Do it. Fresh out. Sorry, Potato. You're holding out on me. I know it. I know it. So I'm thinking there's a harbor going here, or there's a harbor going here, which kind of puts a city anywhere along this line. I'm trying to think which city maximizes the number of fishing tiles the city can get. Well, there's one here, one here. This fishing tile probably belongs to this city. I probably want to settle... There's not a good... No, this city here Gets 2 crabs, I guess, which is kind of okay. Maybe I won't settle that. We'll see. The quality of these lands are bad. Blue Phoenix, thank you for the Twitch Prime, and Blizzarius, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Trying to think, where do we go? There's a lot of fishing tiles over here. There are valid cities in these areas. This tile is owned, so like realistically, if I were to settle a city here, it would have like 2 crabs and some desert. It's just not good enough. And we're too far from cartography to justify going for more settlers. Let me have a think about what our next move is. Mausoleum when? We're working on it. Oh, think. Blue Phoenix. 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Built Petra? Giga Chad. We are building Petra.
Potatoes. Boil 'em,
Oh my
mash 'em,
god, I can't believe I didn't think of that.
mash 'em, stick 'em in
A
a stew.
genius. Actual 5-head player in chat. This will get us 1,
Boil 'em, mash 'em,
2, 2 Petra Hills, or do we sack the theater square? That's the question.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
It's gotta be. This has got to be the play.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil
God,
'em,
that
mash
song
'em,
is
stick 'em
actually
in
a
stew.
banger. Certified bonger. Bing bong.
Potatoes.
I want to change my government next turn, I think. Away from settler building. Let's go scout.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
England is
Boil 'em,
building
mash
Jebel
'em, stick 'em
Barkal.
in a stew.
Jebel Barkal and Petra look kind of similar, but they're not the same. Plus, this is a hill tile, not a flatland.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
We have got Dram and Poetry, which is perfect because now we can start our theater square. So I pop that down there.
Potatoes.
Zoom.
Boil 'em, mash 'em,
Finish the
stick 'em in a
scout, get the theater
Boil 'em,
square.
mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Now I want a games. I want both defensive tactics and military training. I might go military training first,
Potatoes.
so I can get in harbor construction faster. Or no, I think mausoleum is more important actually. But then I'll go for military training. God, this guy's mad that I have units near him. Like, bro, it's a water map. I have to go through your land. Bruh. Do I stop on Petra? Go for St. Basil's? Huey? There's no lakes. Hold on. We find a lake. There's a lake! Operation settle this lake solely for Huey. Hold on. I'm thinking about it. No harbor. God, that is a perfect
Mod
Huey
check
though.
any primers, mod check.
Mod check, any primers? Mayorn and Bose, thank you so much for your prime. And slow motion too. Thank you for the prime. We're priming, boys. Ooh, I'm priming. Thank you so much, Mayom, for becoming a member too. I think we go Huey. Where's Huey Louie in the news? Oh my god, I literally... Does anyone else have like monument blindness when you're looking at these pins? Or wonder blindness? I'm like, oh yeah, I want to get this particular wonder that's like really, really cool. And my brain just goes... I'm like blank. I could just feel like all my memories just like rolling through a Rolodex away from like the actual thing that I need to recognize visually. I mean, if we're going for Petra, then we're going for the Huey, and we're going for the St. Peter's. So, buckle in. Is it? Oh, St. Basil's Cathedral, rather. Strap in, you strapping fine young men. We're going for a meme build. Never mind the theater square. I need 2 more settlings. Oh, yes. I love it when a good meme comes together. I need you to actually go explore this land. Where's jungle? I need chicken pizza. Listen, that might be a harder ask. Okay, I will make the attempt to get all of the Petras. I cannot promise that all of the Petras will be acquired. Okay, I'm just but one potato. Live in a little potato world. Yeah, I think we can go Monument Granary here. I think that's fine. I am but a single tuber. England, why don't we get open borders? France and Egypt, why don't we get open borders? What luxuries do I have? There's a way to check this. I have Wales. Okay, I have all them. All the ones that I know about, at least. So America with few potential future national parks. Well, we're playing the Rough Rider version of America, which is kind of more warlike, and we don't have to worry about national parks so much as the other type of teddy bear, old Teddy, old pal. Buy builder, question mark. Buy the builder. Chop, chop, chop. Yeah, chop. Mine. Yeah. Buy the builder. Slow build me a granary. Then we'll place the theater square. Well, we might do a pre-chop. We'll see. Build a builder. These will be my last 2 builders before feudalism, I think. So let's go out with a bing. Bing. Oh, perfect. Actual godlike. Get the first shot and only 1 tile choke point, so they can't attack with 2. Settle the Petra City. Monument first. Place the harbor. You gotta place the harbor. This city's gonna need growth and production. The crabs help. This city's got to get a monument before it goes Petra, just so it can grow the tiles. It's also going to need to be fed gold.
Without mathematics, there's nothing you can do. Everything around you.
Oh, Picalops, are you watching on mobile? That might be why you're having a bit of trouble. As if you watch on mobile, I think the experience might be slightly worse. Now, okay, let's think about the damage we're going to take here. I will guess enough experience if I'm attacked by both of these guys to level. Yes, we're fine. So we can step back and promote and then slowly fight in a 1-tile choke. Perfect, we have mathematics. I think it would be a good idea to pick up apprenticeship, but I also really need to get cartography. Apprenticeship first. I have a lot of mines. It's a lot of production, and it also allows me to get my industrial zone relatively early into the game. Let's get that. Diamonds online. Diamonds are forever, just in case you were wondering. Any James Bond fans out there? James Bond fans? Mod check. What am I chopping here? Honestly, I'm chopping the lighthouse. Growth equals science equals not needing campuses. Pyramids, not Petra. You lack the imagination, Total War, okay? We could go pyramids here, and that would actually be the objectively better decision. But that's not why we built this city, okay? We built this city for one purpose, okay? And that was this beautiful baby right here. You know, I used to watch James Bond films a lot when I was a kid, and I kind of just don't anymore. I need to like get back into the old Bond universe. Are any of the latest films any good? That's a question I asked myself. Now, right, what are we harvesting in here? Ludwig raid. What? Unironically? Oh god, I'm sweating. Or is this just like a meme?
Mobile, or people on mobile can still receive gifts.
Ludwig had you on his live stream for a bit? Sweet. I like Ludwig. If he wants to learn how to play Civ, tell him to give me a shout. I was having fun playing with Bikini Body as well. I need to get that, like, dude, I'm so bad. I need to get that footage together. You know what I need? I need like another... I need like double the amount of money I have so I can have other people do all the work that I need to do. That's how I feel. He tried to gift subs. Oh, rip. That's unfortunate. I subbed to him. I forgot to do that. It's kind of like the rating rules on YouTube are kind of weird right now, because you have to be sub to the person the person you want to raid has to be sub to you. It's a bit just weird. Oh, I don't know if I have gifted subs turned on yet. I think that's in beta, right? It might be in beta. What do I go to? I go to... I improve the fish for sure. We make these nice fishing tiles. Man, look at these yields. These are just like godlike. I definitely work the fish here for the 3 foods. City grows faster, grows to these better tiles faster. We eventually get the meme Petra. This is like the word. This is honestly, this is like an AI Petra right here. Please build Chichen Itza. My problem is I don't have a jungle tile. I actually just do not have a jungle tile. By the way, thank you guys from the Ludwig people. I appreciate you guys stopping in and screeching loudly in chat. It's always appreciated. Like, the more voices we have in chat, just like making a cacophony of random noises is just like, that's just like, you know, we're just enhancing the chat experience at that point. Like, let's be real. I think we harvest the lighthouse. We place the theater square, but we want to get the lighthouse faster because the lighthouse will give us +1 food in these coastal tiles. What is this abomination of a map? That's a great question. That's a great question.
Forces of evil become confused.
Nice. Archery. Temple of Artemis. Archer. Wait, why am I researching archery? Oh, right. It's because it's on the way to apprenticeship. Right, I need that production boost too. There's a bit of a hurricane. Oh! Boys! Oh, we found the Auckland. Boys, shallow water tiles you own provide +1 production. Game over. Where's my nearest envoy? Hold on. Shit, I don't have a good envoy choice. Hold on. How do I get an envoy here? This is easy clap. This game is over. In fact, I could Alt F4 and like you couldn't tell me that I haven't won this game. As far as I'm concerned, this game is ogre. Easy. Rush Diplo Quarter? Ooh! No. Well, yes, but also no. But maybe? Okay, so I attack here. And then I attack here. You will survive this barely. And you'll Zoidberg away. Like a happy little fella. Oh. Gold? No, can't afford. Wait. You come around the back, slap him, full retreat mode, back to heal, and you'll do the same. It's a scary looking hurricane there, boys. Hey, Horia. Nice to meet you, buddy. For me, it's like I have a 14 nukes. Game over. Auckland, game over. Auckland, God of the Sea, Venetian. Yeah, dude, we're going to be able to print boats, okay? 3D printing boats. Except we're printing them from water as our material. How close are we to the next stage? 8 turns to get 1 era score. I think I can do that. If I settle Tundra, I think we get it. Oh, I see why people were saying Ninja Raid. It's because Ludwig is wearing a ninja hat. I see. I was like, what is going on here? It makes a little bit more sense now. England building the Petra. No, England is building Jebel Barkal. I don't see Petra in the Fog of War. This is Jebel Barkal. They don't have a flat tile to build it on. So we're Gucci. I want the +1 era score from settling over here first. This is a spare build charge. It would be good to put this build charge into New York because I want New York to grow as much as possible because Pingala is established there. And Pingala will eventually provide me science and culture based on population. I also need to get my granary up in here. The city's starving. Well, it's not starving, it's housing locked. Sorry. Geneva's a pretty good city-state. Now, okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Roll high. We rolled low. I hate my life. Just don't attack. Just don't attack. Just don't attack. Woo! Major victory. Thank you. Civ 6 RNG. Oh, easy clap. Oh. Embelon, naval unit combat strength. Yes. We want to be better against fighting naval units. Yes. Same here. Same logic here. I want you up in the water.
Potatoes.
Honor to meet you. Exchange information on capitals. You're all the way over here. Okay, this is not a domination game. Oh, isolated AI running away with the game. Although not nearly as much as the AI usually does on non-water maps. So, I mean, I guess we're a little bit handicapped because it's a water map, but we're also not doing too bad. Rip Petra Preserve Dream. Yeah, we're not going to do a preserve here. Ludwig tried to give you 100 subs live, but it didn't work because he didn't have a YouTube beta or something. Hey, tell him I appreciate it. Yeah. There, I donoed. Hey, stop trying to escape your cage over there, okay? Goddamn rabbit. Okay, I think we need to get the hell out of here. We're a little bit hurt. Ever considered real strategy mod?
Spiritually as well as physically.
Not really. So my personal opinion on mods are like, yes, I like mods. Mods are cool. They're really fun. They add a lot to the game. However, right, there is a however here. Mods fundamentally change the game for the audience, and I want to be playing the game essentially as pure as possible for my audience, so that they can take away learning from my game. I definitely think in this era of Civ, now I will start looking into more modding stuff. The real dream would be if I could just pay modders to make like silly mods. I need to if I could find a modder. My problem is that I'm just really disorganized with my time. When I start getting better organized with my time, we can maybe start doing like actually getting someone to make mods. Like that's the. I just don't have a lot of time. I need people who are like really independent, and don't need to be micromanaged, because I don't have the time or energy to like micromanage projects. I say, listen, we're gonna make a mod that like makes meteors fire every single turn, but instead of like damaging the world, they like give you a million signs. You know what I mean? Like that's the sort of angle I'm coming at from there. You know what I mean? And I need someone who could be like, okay, I'm a self-starter. I don't need any guidance. You got to try out the Pirate Secret Society? Yeah, that sounds fun. I think I saw a video. Did Inquisitive Otter do a video on that? Put Sucretact on the payroll. I think Sucretact. See, here's the thing: you have to find somebody who's like interested in being a part of that project. Like the idea of it is interesting to him. I think Sucretact is very much so motivated by creating things that are meaningful to him. So I don't know. Ooh, there's another player over here. I don't know if like being on my payroll is very interesting to him. So it's kind of a hard thing to pull off, right? The dream would be is if I could find a modder who was a fan. I kind of did find one once upon a time, but I completely dropped the ball. And wasn't able to like follow up on the little. We put together like a little small mod, and we never got to finish it because I completely dropped the ball. It was 100% on me. It was stupid. Failure on my part. Monumentality? No, I don't think we want monumentality here because we don't really have the faith. Although we do have the goal to make this work. Penrush and voice is quite good here. We definitely take free inquiry, so our harbors give us science. And then I feel like free and all the religious guys are gone. So yeah, I think in free inquiry, monumentality, penbrush, and voice, we use the monumentality to buy our builders and settlers with gold instead of faith. Easy peasy, easy clap. We're done. But he dropped the ball, the pirate RP towards the end of the series. He stopped remembering to plunder everything he could in favor of actually taking cities. That fool. That could actually be really fun to play Norway with the pirate mod, actually. Ooh. Yeah. Maybe we'll... Oh, I've been meaning to do a pillaging run. Maybe we'll do a pirate mod run next. That's actually a great idea. An economic victory in Civ 7. A lot of people want an economic victory. I'm just like... every time it's brought up, I have a hard time envisioning, like, what would it actually do for the game? And how would it work? Or do you just make the most money? Because to me, that, like... having an economic victory is kind of like having a production victory. Like, accumulate the most production. Okay? Because like a science victory, I don't know. Money, it would depend on how the economic victory was structured. Really. And also, there's there's also implications of the concept of an economic victory in a game like this, right? Like, you have to think about this, is that the concept of, now, I mean, obviously, we're playing an abstract video game. Take this with a grain of salt, okay? Everyone, put on your big boy pants. We're going to have, like, a mature discussion about, like, the implications of game design and, like, the underlying politics that is assumed when you design a game. So, like, the framework of implementing a diplomatic or economic victory is implying that economics is something where you dominate another person to win, right? Now, you know, that's kind of baked in anyway to the game, right? Science is about your, you know, it assumes that economics is like a win condition in kind of, which is, you know, kind of has like an interesting philosophical question that you might want to think about there. And the same for science, like, should the science victory, like, it's a space race. It's not a science victory. It's a space race, right? And the culture victory is also kind of like, that also has kind of that weird question mark underneath it that an economic victory would have. I don't know. This is like, there's a lot to think about and talk about when you come to like analyze this stuff. I think we just vote for cheaper production. This is the first World Congress, actually. And then stronger range. No, most people are going to have a lot of melee units, so these two should be the most likely to pass. I don't know. I'm not saying that we should like completely take that analysis on board, but we should think about those kind of things too. Melee and production passed, so, you know me, I'm a literal god at predicting the World Congress. Honestly, once you play enough with the World Congress, you will actually get it like 99% of the time. Like, you won't miss. Where's my nearest full health galley? There you are. Go ahead and escort this settler for me to the promised land of Huey Toakawi. I definitely want to place and build my diplomatic quarter now. We'll get the Diplo quarter real quick, because that will give me envoy points. Okay. Diplo Quarter, Theatre Square, a Mausoleum. I think I can delay Mausoleum. Well, it's actually a coastal map. Hang on. I don't think I can delay Mausoleum on this particular map because most people are going to be going for it. So I'll put a turn into the Diplo Quarter and then we'll go Mausoleum. Seems like a weak argument. What seems like a weak argument? It's not necessarily an argument in and of itself, but just like we should think about what the implications of the things that we design, like for victory conditions, like domination, etc., diplomatic victory. These are all like, Civ has like an underlying assumption of competitiveness, and that's fair. It's totally, we want to build a competitive game. It's something to think about. It's like, I guess, this is just something I was thinking about and I haven't really thought it fully through, but I guess it kind of makes sense, right? The underlying assumption of Civ is that the game is competitive, right? Civilizations compete with each other. But like some people would say, is that like really a good interpretation of the world that we should be using to make games? And, it's totally valid for you to be like, shut up, I like video games. At that question, I don't know. I haven't really thought about it too much, but there are like there's interesting questions around like the design of win conditions. That's why Humankind was kind of interesting to me, because they moved away from like specifically having extremely narrow like you win condition. Rather, like the win condition is based around you doing interesting things throughout gameplay. No Amani for Auckland. Nah, we're good on Auckland for a little while, I think. I need that extra science and culture from Bengala first. Afterwards? For sure.
There is no easy way to train an
Okay,
apprentice.
sweet. Yoink, free military unit. Another exploring unit. I'm going to have to wait for boats. I was cracking up over your Peglin video last night. Couldn't go to sleep afterwards. I was laughing so hard. Thanks. You I'm glad you appreciated my failure. Or depending on which Peglin video you watched, actually. So now that we have apprenticeship, we need to basically go straight for mass production. That's the next step here for us. I'll go military tactics, education, buttress into mass production. And then cartography. About Terraforming Mars, have you played it before? If so, board game or online board game, and how do you like it? I've played Terraforming Mars before. I played it once with the Yogscast. I've played it a couple of times on my own, and I like it quite a bit. It is pretty fun. I think it's an interesting puzzle to kind of fool about with. I think it would be more fun to play it as a physical board game, perhaps. But it's not bad by any stretch of the imagination. Let's go ahead and get started on the industrial zone so we can get our Venetian arsenal going. And I think this is all of the production we're going to have to work with. So I'm going to build a mine right there and get started on that Petra. Okay. Let's have a little think about your scouting for me. How would a cooperation focused civ game work? I don't even necessarily I don't know. I think a more interesting victory to add into the game, right? Like the point that I was getting at there is that maybe there's room for a victory that isn't competitive, right? Maybe there's a unification victory, right? Where you try to unify the planet diplomatically. And then, you have to get a majority of the civilizations to vote together to be like, hell yeah, we're going to unify the planet. And then that sets a countdown. And then all the civilizations in opposition to that victory condition, who think they can maybe win on their own through a different victory condition, they can vote against it. And then you could have a crisis trigger, like the crisis of unification. Like the whole world splits into two parties, the people who are for unification and the people who are against unification. And then you have a massive global war, or it gets diffused diplomatically. You could do interesting things with something like that, right? There are interesting avenues to explore with endgame crisis ideas and alternative win paths. I think I'm not saying we shouldn't do an economic victory. I'm just saying, that we should think about other things too that we could maybe do. When we talk about victory conditions, we should broaden the conversation. Is essentially what my take boils down to. Let's not talk about one victory condition. Let's talk about them all.
If it's natural to kill, how?
I think we go for feudalism here. We definitely want we want serfdom, and we also want naval infrastructure. Do we want to change our cards right now? I'm actually not building settlers for a little while, so I'm going to plug out colonization. I'm going to plug in Core V so I can build wonders faster. Conscription is still fine, as is Diplomatic League. Especially because I'm going to be putting an envoy into Auckland soon and taking control of them. Literally right now. Boom. I need one more envoy, and we'll get that in a few turns. I want to add making ocean tiles. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool things that could be implemented into a 4X game with regards to terraforming. God, can you imagine? Here's what I want. I want I know we've talked about this before, but I want Civ colonizing Mars. Okay, where it's or Civ terraforming Mars, and it's kind of like the Outback Tycoon. You have multiple competing companies, all, Earth signs a charter, saying Mars is now up for grabs. If you can colonize it, you can terraform it, you can keep the pieces of land. It's just an expansionist policy or whatever. You set the backdrop. Sorry, I hit my microphone there. You set the backdrop, And then the whole goal is to like establish a colony on the surface of Mars, try to terraform the local area, but you're also in competition with other companies trying to do the same thing, and you're like trying to economically undermine each other. You're trying to like outsell each other, but then you could also do like special operations. You send in like the secret, you start your own secret army on Mars, and like the domination victory is you terraform Mars and then invade Earth, right? You make these massive transport ships that you send to Earth, and then you fight a huge battle to take over Earth. Like you could do so much cool stuff with like Civ, like colonizing Mars. It'd be so cool. God, it would be so good. Yeah, it would be kind of like The Expanse. Have you read the blog Pain to Smack? I haven't. To Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri. No, I haven't read that. We can call it Dune? Yeah. Oh, you could even add like elements of Dune if you wanted to make it like we found a secret resource underneath the surface of Mars that is like a stable element 187 or something. You know, it's a island of stability in the periodic table that'll unlock the secrets of atomic physics. That actually, in fact, combining this element, because of its particularly stable properties, when combined and other unstable elements are like encased in a bubble of this element, it actually makes those unstable elements stable and then able to form matrix. Like, you know, you just make something up, right? And you could do something really cool with the universe. It would be awesome. I don't know. Listen. I just want my 4X Mars game, okay, where you terraform. I think most of my fleet is kind of heading over here until I have cartography. I still want to get down here. I need to like talk to Babylon and be like, hey, open your borders. Stop letting them be closed. You too, France. Open those borders. Have you ever played Crusader Kings 3? I actually didn't know. I'm so close to getting here. I'm like right here. No, he's gonna take it. Maybe I can threaten him. I don't want to declare war. Listen, I'll tell you what we'll do. I'm going to save the game. We'll continue this save tomorrow. And while I think that's enough save for me today, so I'm going to take a quick break, go to the bathroom, and then we'll play some Terraforming Mars. Okay, hold on. So, we'll play some Terraforming Mars. Discover the Prelude expansion. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Do I have all the DLC for this game? Hold on, real quick. Oh, I don't have Prelude. Ugh. Hold on. Okay, sorry, I had to clear my throat there. Do I need Prelude? First thing. Each map also changes. Do I need Prelude? I'm going to assume I don't need Prelude to play this. Let's do a... Do I want to play against... do I want to do a... Prelude will speed up the early game? Okay, hold on, let me... I'll get Prelude. I don't really understand. All this shenanigans, but I'll get it. I'm very inexperienced at Terraforming Mars. That is like totally honest with you. By the way, this part of the stream is sponsored. So if you do want to check out Terraforming Mars, go ahead and press exclamation mark Marsgame in chat. Install content. Oh, I need to exit the game, of course. Right, yeah. Oh no, wait. I'll restart the game real quick. Also, I really like the UI of Terraforming Mars.
$5.00.
Who made this donation?
Sponsor me, Obama.
Who gave this donation? Oh, it's Sean Spalding. I actually, I used your tutorials to make games in Game Maker. Nice to see you. What was that? Don't know. The old bathroom. I don't know. Oh, it was Morbus. I thought you were gone, Morbus. Okay, so yeah, we're playing Terraforming Mars.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em,
So,
stick 'em in a stew.
we are going to play local or solo challenge. What should I play against the AI or should I play solo? What do you guys think? Quick, just at a glance poll. Fire off. What were the letters put in? Morbus, just show them what you put in so they can, if they want to replicate it. Solo, local, solo, AI, AI, solo, solo, AI, AI, AI. Okay, a lot of people want to play against the AI. Okay, I'll play a local game then. Let's put in, like, I don't know. Well, I think standard is 4, so we'll put 3 easy AIs. Now remember, I have no idea how to play this. Corporate era rules. Prelude on. And we will play on Hellas, I guess. Let's do a 3-player game on easy because I'm learning. Do I do corporate era or on? Corporate or standard? Corporate era. To play the extended version of the game, you start with no resource production on all cards in the deck, or standard game. Play a shorter version of the game. Start one of all production for. Okay, yeah. Let's do corporate era. That sounds more fun to me. Corporations. Prelude, standard draw, highlight draw. That's the corporate drawn for a single deck of mixed additional base game cards. Yeah, I think I prefer highlight draw. And then projects. I assume this just turns Prelude on. Okay, so we've got Prelude on. We're playing on the new Hellas map. These are the new maps that we're playing on Hellas here. Draft variant off. Draft 4 cards to buy from instead of drawing 4 to buy from. Huh. I'm gonna just play. These rules are fine. Well, let's get going here. You play with the activated Hellas map. Hellas is a new map which includes new distribution of bonus placements, 5 new rewards, 5 new objectives, 2 new bonus placements, Heat and the South Pole. For the latter, play $6 million and get to place the South Pole tile to win an Ocean tile. The Noctis region area and the Tharsis volcano site are no longer available. Associated cards of Noctis City and Lava Flows can now be placed anywhere with no placement restrictions except Ocean areas. Cool. So we have 3 corporations to choose from. We have the beginner corporation. Instead of participating in the first research phase, you draw 10 cards for free. We start out with 42 Omega bucks. Or we could play the Terractor, which gives us 60 money to start. But we pay less when we're playing Earth cards. Interesting. Okay. Victor, or we can play Vitor. We start with 45 money. We can fund an award for free, and when you play a card with a non-negative VP icon, including this, gain 3 money. Ooh. Vitor can be great if you get the right cards. I kind of feel like maybe Terractor kind of appeals to me, because then I like cheaper cards opens up options for me in the early game. This kind of, because like, here's my logic here, right? Start off with a big bunch of money and we have cheaper cards. Here you start off with less money and you have to actually pay the full price. You know what I'm saying? Whereas this kind of like feels a little bit more flexible. There aren't that many good Earth cards, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm thinking about the money here as like a big deal. Yeah, let's go Terractor. I think that's fine. You're playing with the Prelude phase enabled. After you're choosing your corporation, select 2 Prelude cards among the 4 proposed and play them to jumpstart the terraforming process or boost your corporation's engine. Okay. So we've got supply drop. This is just straight up 3. This is iron, this is aluminum, this is food, this is energy, this is heat. So it's a little bit of everything. This is a nitrogen shipment. Does that give me an ability, I think? Or it increases the heat of the planet. It gives me food and 5 money. Self-sufficient settlement. What happens if I click on these? So I don't actually understand what the cards do. Place a city tile, increase your money production 2 steps. Okay, that one actually kind of appeals to me. Money is like placing cards in this game. I'm pretty sure you can look at your 10 static cards before you're locked into your corpse choice. And I think that feels like a little bit too gamey. Or a metal-rich asteroid. Let's see here. Raise the temperature 1 step. Gain 4 titanium and 4 steel. Metal delivery without breaks. Interesting. That could be really, really powerful if we were playing. I know there's a corporation that like can do a lot of stuff with metal. I feel I like this self-sufficient settlement. Starting off with money income is like super flexible. Nitrogen shipment. Raise your terraforming rating 1 step. Okay, that's actually quite good. I think that actually gives you money and victory points. And increase your plant. I like the idea of starting with income. So to me, nitrogen shipment and self-sufficient settlements seems quite good here. I do think a more advanced player would make use of metal-rich asteroid and supply drop together and like spam out like expensive buildings. To be fair, I do feel like actually having thought about this now, like, how do I deselect this? There you go. These two could be really good in combination. Supply drop is really good. I feel like this is actually a pretty good compromise. You can check if your starting cards have synergy with metals. How do I go back? Ah, okay. Rover construction. When any city tile is placed, gain 2. Heather, minimum minus 14 temperature. What's the current temp? I don't know what it starts at. Ooh. Yeah, I think we're just overthinking a game I don't know very well. I'm going to go with the balanced nitrogen shipment for food income, and this will give me money income, and then I'll go for a metal-rich asteroid to make things warmer and start off with some metal and titanium. So I think this is a reasonable starting hand. Personally, my bias would have been nitrogen plus self-sufficient. So I think these are fine. Now I can buy up to 10 cards, but they're 3 each. That's the thing. That's the killer. I do think early rover construction would generate quite good value for me. It's also view game state. Oh, cool. Phobos Space Haven. Caretaker contract. Action. Spend 8 heat to increase your terraforming rating by 1 step. Ooh. Is this like a repeatable? I'm pretty sure this is repeatable, right? Yeah, this is like a repeatable action. So if I got a heat engine going, this would be powerful. I don't have a heat engine though, and nor do any of these. Oh, wait. I'm seeing synergy here with micro mills and caretaker contract long term. There is synergy there. And then also nuclear power, synergy here. I'm pretty sure energy gets converted into heat at the end of your turn. So I'm thinking these 3 cards here kind of set me up for an early game play. There's more cards to see. Oh my god. Hold on. Undeselect. Cartel. Ooh, Earth card. Earth card is huge for me. They cost 3 less. Increase your money production by 1 step for each Earth tag you have, including this one. That is powerful. I definitely feel like as the Terractor, not terracotta. Terracotta. I definitely feel like I take the cartel card here. because this synergizes so well. Spending 8 heat is also how you increase the global temp. Caretaker just allows you to spend your heat without getting closer to ending the game. Oh, so that would be... Oh, like let's say the... I see. So let's say the gate... Let's say... Or if the heat bar was already filled, I could use Caretaker Contract to generate more terraforming rating, therefore generating more income, therefore increasing my score. Right? Cartel is great. Protected habitats. Opponents may not remove your plant, animals, or microbe resources. Quantum Extractor. This is a space and energy card. When you play a space card, you pay 2 less for it. Now, this is quite good, but I need to have at least 4 science tags to play it. Very powerful late game, but I don't think this is a card that I'm going to make use of. I only have 1 nuclear power card. Yeah, no. I don't have enough science cards to make that work. Shuttles, I remember being a good card. We've got Mangrove. Minimum +4 sea temperature. I think this would be a card to pick up later in the game, but maybe not right now. Unless I decided to actually go for like a heat engine. Shuttles, I remember this being a powerful card. When you play a space card, you pay 2 less for it. Actually, now I'm seeing synergy. Shuttles plus Quantum Extractor. Boom, boom. We could go for a very heavy space play. I feel like there's a better... The problem is this requires so many science cards. And this also requires oxygen. I do think like turn 1 rover construction feels really nice here. Because theoretically there will be at least 4 cities played this game. So I'm going to make back this money, right? And I get a victory point. So this is just like a good card. I also think Micro Mills is just like a solid card. It's really cheap. It gives me heat. It's like a really, really cheap way to increase my economy. But I also need to be careful not to overspend, right? I think coming out of this with 3 to 5 cards would be like a comfortable place for me. So I know I want Cartel. I know I want Rover Construction. I know I want Micro Mills. I don't think I'm going to go Shuttles and Quantum. They're really, really cool. But I don't think I'm going to do it. Instead, I think I'm going to play... I think I am going to do the nuclear power play. And maybe Caretaker Contract. I feel like this opener is like kind of interesting to me. That's 5 cards. That's a lot of cards. That's 25% of my money, and I am going to get more draws. This feels like an okay opening hand. Cartel is cheap, and it'll pay itself back over time. You need to have +2. Yeah, but I can get there pretty quick, right? Turn 1 Rover is bust. I think I'm happy with this hand. You can always convert 8 heat. That's true, but this would... Maybe I don't need Caretaker Contract, and maybe it'll come up again. I'm pretty like cards that go in, like, do cards that go in the discard pile? They do come around again eventually, right? I'm pretty sure you can go negative on income, though. Only if all cards are drawn. Usually not. Are there multiples of the same card in the deck? Because like if I just never see this again. Well, you know what? I think this 4-card hand is my strongest hand. There's no multiples. So this is the only time I'll get to see Caretaker Contract. Well, then I gotta take it. It's only 3, right? It's only 3, and it gives me a late game way to generate terraforming rating. I think this is the hand. This is the hand I feel confident with as a new player. I'm ready. Play a prelude card. I will play... Metal-rich asteroid. Raise temperature 1 step, gain 4 titanium and 4 steel. Yes. Cool. And I will also play nitrogen shipment. Boom. There's another 5 money. Well, there's 1 food income. 5 money. And I got a terraforming rating. Although I'm not sure how to see that. Oh, he got a loan. So he loses 2 money per turn. Oh, that's huge. Loan cards are crazy, man. And a donate. Bro, this guy's starting off with all... He's got so much money. Oh, no. Oh, God. His economy is insane. Biolab, okay. Oh, that's big, actually. Drawing 3 cards, not just picking 3. Like, just straight up getting 3 cards into your hand is huge. Raise oxygen 2 steps. Okay, that's impressive. They got some really good openers. What are the other players' corporations? We've got Inventrix and Robinson Industries. I don't know what they actually do. Spend 4 to increase your lowest production step. Oh, I like Robinson. That's actually quite powerful. Inventrix is your temperature. Ooh, that's quite good. You a little bit of flexibility when it comes to playing cards. So it's my turn. I think my first action can be to play a card. Now, if I'm thinking about which cards do I want to play. Ooh. You can see your terraforming rating on the left. Ah, it's that 22, right? So, I feel like it's got to be Rover turn 1. Do I care to decrease its cost? I mean, I have the metal, right? I can play it for free, essentially. Or there might be cards that actually need metal. So maybe I hold my metal? Cartels isn't retroactive. Do you mean if I... Nah, it's always optional. Boom, we spend it. When you're saying that cartels isn't retroactive, are you saying that... This is a victory point. Are you saying that... Let's say I played cartel, and then I got another earth card later. I wouldn't get the extra +1 from this. This only takes into account... like, right now. Because he said it isn't retroactive. It only does the count when you play it. Okay, so it never updates. Okay, so that's actually an important... I think I'll play Cartel after I get a second Earth card. Which then I think nuclear power is the play. Right? Or micro mills because it's like safer. Yeah, let's just do nuclear power. This gets my, like, I've already got like a pretty good engine, and I can make up for this money by playing cartel whenever I want. You could play both. I've used all my actions. Sadly, I only get 2 actions per turn. I'll probably bleed for like 2 turns, which is fine. Stop saying nuclear. Listen, it's just a habit. Search for life, okay. If it updates, it would say, whenever you play an Earth tag, raise me one step. Okay. Oh, you discarded Ice Asteroid. Do you get a benefit for discarding cards, is a question I ask. It's my turn. So wait, when do I get... I forget. Terraforming Mars goes in like loops, doesn't it? Everyone plays action. You play 2 actions at a time until you're done, and then everyone draws cards and does another round, right? Discard 1 or more card. That seems like... seems really bad. Power plant. That seems like... Placing a city would make up for the fact that my economy is bad, and then I could play cartels as well. Plus I would get money back for playing the rover. Right, this only cost me 22. I get 1 income. Then I play cartel. Income is neutralized, and now I'm making energy. I get to dictate which tile I place this on. I could pick up 3 extra heat. I could pick up an extra card. This is floodable, though. That's one thing to consider. I could pick up extra metal. That would make placing other buildings cheaper. Yeah, those are ocean spots. Oh yeah, but ocean doesn't have to go there, does it? It just can go there. And there's only like 7 ocean tiles or whatever that can be placed. I feel like building a city right now would give me a lot of power. I think you need a special card to go here, right? I would put a city in the bottom 2 roads. There's a milestone for building down there. 22 turns to pay for itself. There are cards that like boost off your city. And they also give you victory points. I feel like building a city is the right play here. It gets me out of negative money, but then like that's a lot of my money, and then I've only got 15 money in the bank. Let's see. I can always... if I click yes here, can I cancel this action? Can I actually place a city on this pole? You want a city you can surround with plants or ocean. I don't think I can place a city here. I can actually place a city on this, right? I thought is this not like a special tile? -6 income. Oh my god. Never mind. Never mind. I think if I were to go for 2 cities, I would go for a city here and a city here, and then fit greenery between them, and then see if I could maybe get another city there or something. Let's do city. On the card. +1 income and a card is pretty good. Based. Colonizer Training Camp. This is a Jupiter card. It's a straight up victory points. That's great. It just costs an extra 6. You want the plants? Listen, I'm a new player, right? This is our first game. Do I play cartel or micro mills? Have you read the milestones? Oh, right. Diversifier. Requires you to have 8 different tags in play. Polar Explorer. You have 3 tiles on the bottom 2 rows. Okay, I can do that. Requires that you have 6 energy production. I can definitely do that. Requires that you have 3 Jovian tags. Okay, well, I can definitely do Polar Explorer. I think what I would like to do, I think I'll save playing Cartel until next turn, because if I rolled another Earth tag, that would be big. So I think I'm just going to play Micro Mills and then sit on my turn. I'm not going to play Colonizer Training Camp because I can't. I'll just play Micro Mills and then that's it. That's me done for this round. End turn. Technology demonstration, draw 2 cards. Powerful. Man, they got so much money. I have really good energy. I have plant production too, which kind of helps. Reserve a non-reserved area. Oh, big jerk move. Nice, he placed an ocean. An aquifer. He spent all his cash, bro. That's kind of a dangerous move. I'm gonna sit on these cards. I don't think I'm ready to play Colonize. It needs oxygen anyway. Yeah, we'll pass. I think we're done. Yeah, I'll play Next Generation. Training Camp needs no more than 5% O2. Oh, needs no more than 5. Oh, so it's like an early it's an early game card. You play it early to get extra victory points. I see. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should have... Oh, he placed a city here. What a jerk move. I was going to put a city there too. I would have played that card then, I guess. Although I'm low on cash, I need to like be careful. Blue player. Production phase. Nice. I don't know how this guy's going to do... Wait. Oh, your terraforming rating gives you cash. Oh, I would have had... That's right. I messed up. It's okay. It's okay. We're learning. We're figuring things out. So this requires maximum 10 temperature, and it gives me an action to gain 1 plant or add 2 microbes to another card. This actually just seems like a really good plant engine. Well, it's quite expensive. It does have bacteria tag and allows me to generate microbes if I had a place to put those microbes. A greenhouse. Gain 1 plant for each city in play. Is that plant production or just plant? Gain 1 plant. I think there's a difference between plant and plant production. Indentured workers. My next card is cheaper by 8. Ooh, actually, I'm seeing a combo. Play indentured workers, plus that victory point card that I have. I get positive 1 victory point, and it cost me nothing. Well, it cost me 3, because this card cost 3. So I get to play that card for 3. And this card has a tag. Something to think about. Production has a brown border. Gotcha. Magnetic Field Dome. This uses 2 energy, which we have, and increases your plant production by 1, and increases your terraforming rating by 1 step, which is 1 income per turn. I want all of these cards except for Extreme Fungus. Red card tags don't count. I definitely feel like Event cards don't do anything? What is that? What that is? I don't know what these tags mean. Just my curiosity here. So I guess it doesn't have a tag. Okay. Ah, red cards don't do anything. Gotcha. I've only played a little bit of Terraforming Mars, so I've never really understood what it's about. Hold on, I got sent a clip. High quality clips. Hang on.
Who's playing an insane Terraforming Mars map? How do I gift? Has anyone figured this out? Like Potato Whiskey, who's playing an insane Terraforming Mars map. How do I gift?
Potatoes.
Has anyone figured this out? Do we know the technology?
Oh my god, his entire stream got hit with the boiling mash 'em, stick him in a stew meme. Incredible. That's a great clip. I'm so happy about that. That we hit Ludwig. Or wait, was that? Oh no, that was someone giving me a prime. Damn it. Thank you so much, Mate. I got debated by my own prime. So my instinct as a new player is to take indentured workers to play a card for 5 less. To play this victory card for 5 less and get a tag. So this is my logic here. I take indentured workers, I take the -1 VP, I play this to get 2 VP. That's a net positive result. It only costs me 3 to do this play. Then I have 37 money in the bank. There are always standard projects to do. I could take greenhouses. Play another city, and then get 6 food. 3 food. Hey, check Discord when you get a minute. Aren't doing sponsor stuff. I looked. Ludwig. I saw. We just watched the clip there. You don't want to take an intern and lose. Yes, but I'm using this card -1 VP to play a card that gives me +2 VP. Right? I don't want to. I want to take maximum 3 cards here. In my opinion. Hold on, my rabbit needs help with her carrot. Are you playing with your carrot? Do you like the carrot? Hey, there you go. So I'm a little like I feel like I figured out like a good use of this card. This is just net positive for me. Extreme cold fungus, greenhouses, magnetic field dome. Magnetic, this just seems good. Am I crazy? I get +1 terraforming step, and I get plant production. So now I'd have 2 plant production. If you pay $5 for a VP now, you should not use indentured workers. It's only going to cost me 3 to play it. You want with the energy production for a city card? If you're going heavy city, you lose 2 power. Yeah, but I have the power. You see. Here's the thing: if I kill my heat, caretaker contract doesn't fit this. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna go for greenhouses and extreme cold fungus. I think this is a fair play. This is like a reasonable hand to do here. I'm gonna skip this because I want to stick with my high energy and high heat production. We played a lava tube.
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
I feel like I made okay decisions there, you know? Again, remember, we're playing on easy. I'm figuring out the game. I'm learning how to play. By the way, this is oh, you can put cities next to each other. Wait, what the fuck? Excuse my language. I thought you couldn't put cities next to each other. What is this? Oh, you should always prioritize plant production as it's the... You guys waited so long to say that until I made my decision. Oh, it's a commercial district. Okay. It's too early to play cartel still. I still feel like indentured workers into colonist training camp is like a good move. There are 3 cities on the board, so getting 3 plants from greenhouses is okay right now, but I don't think it's necessary. Here's the question. Maybe a standard project is the play. I definitely want to build. I want to build around the South Pole. Play the camp card before it's too late. Oh, that's true. I do need to get that played, actually. Yeah, good call, because it's maximum 5 oxygen. Let's just play that now. Let's get it out of there. Then am I going to play extreme cold fungus? Yeah, extreme cold fungus gives me plant production, and it'll go away eventually. So I think I need to get this out on the board ASAP. So I take the -1 VP, and next cycle I'll play the thing. Your discount, you wasted it. It's this generation, not this turn. It's generation, not turn. And the discount can be used like, so like this card is -8 now. It works out the same. So let's play extreme cold fungus. And now I have an extra action somewhere. I don't know how to do that. Here we go, actions. So now I can just create a plant. Which is huge. So now I basically have +1 plant income per turn, which is massive, by the way. That's insane. I've got 17 money in the bank. Can I do a standard project, maybe? I know, we'll see next turn. We'll kind of make a decision. What's the strategy you're going for? My current strategy is to focus on trying to generate heat and get terraforming rating that way, using the caretaker contract eventually, while trying to stay ahead. So I think to that end, the best move for me here would to further increase my energy production. Blue projects are per generation. Yeah, that's +1 per +1 per quote unquote turn generation, right? So like now this number is technically 2. So I feel like a power plant here if I increase my energy, I increase my heat income, I move more in the direction that my build is already moving in. And yeah. Isn't power very expensive heat? Yes, but if I get that engine going early, I'll be able to heat up the planet really quickly and also use caretaker contract in the late game. Save money for next turn. I mean, here's the thing. If I do a power plant right now, I get +1 energy, which is +1 heat. So there's an opportunity cost of doing that. Unfortunately, I can't afford an aquifer. I would go for an aquifer. That would have been my move. But I have not enough money. Use heat to generate warmth? Yeah. I could just increase my terraforming rating. Gets you close to the Energizer milestone. Yeah, now that you've said that, that is the play that I want to do. That's my instinctual play. So I'm going to go for power generation. Boom. And then that's me done. I think on 4 out of 5 cities, that's when I would consider playing the greenhouse card. Right? This is the same generation? Yeah. Yellow's gonna grab Polar Explorer. Yeah, I don't think I can fight him for Polar Explorer anymore. He's 1 away and he goes first next, or he goes last next turn, but I can't play 2 things. Maybe if I'd been able to get down a forest or something, maybe we could have fought him. But look how much heat we have already. Like, that's huge. We have to heat this planet up real quick. Which has kind of counter synergy with my build. Because I went for extremely cold bacteria. Okay, so energy saving. This gives me energy production by 1 for each city tile in play. This is huge for me. This immediately gets me a milestone. And it massively increases my energy production, aka my heat production. This fits into my build so well. Natural preserve. What do I want to do here? Natural preserve? Place the Mars tile next to no other tile. Increase your money production by 1. This is quite good. Yeah, if you type in !Marsgame, you can check out my sponsor link. When an ocean tile, ooh, this is an action, right? Ooh, or is it an ongoing effect? I think it's an ongoing effect. Max -12 C temperature. This goes away pretty quick though. But no oceans have been played. If I get this out early, not only am I getting money when cities are played, I'm getting plants when oceans are played up until good temperatures. Yeah, this is just like, you know, a natural preserve. Just like, hey, look, there's a dead piece of the planet that we're, you know. Media group. This is an Earth card. Oh my god, I want every single one of these. Is it valid for me to just like take all these cards and play none of them? Because I don't have the money. I want every single one of these cards. Oh, restrictions apply when you play the card. Once it's in play, it works forever. Okay, that's actually huge. This means Arctic algae is like, I think the only one I skip here is media group, so that I actually have the money to play a card. Because I could do media group into cartel plus energy saving maybe. I think I just dropped natural preserve. All of these are so good. But here's the problem. If I play energy saving and go for the milestone this generation, I don't think I have enough money if I buy 3 cards. If I buy 3 cards, I'll have 18 money. It costs, if I recall correctly, 8 money to trigger this. So I would have to trigger Energizer next generation. We haven't seen many event cards this game, but Earth cards are cheaper for me, and I have a cartel, so that's worth an income too. So think about that, right? Something to think about. I feel like I take these 3 cards. These are the 3 cards that I take. For sure. I have to, I think. Skip energy saving? Are you kidding me? Increase your energy production by 1 step for each city tile in play. There's literally 3 cities. That's 3 energy. When I already have the potential for a heat engine to generate terraforming rating, and I assume terraforming rating not only gives me money, but it's also part of my win condition. That just seems like a really bad play to skip this. Maybe I'm overstretching my economy and I can't afford it. That would be a valid point. I feel like I have to choose between Arctic algae and energy saving. I can't afford to do both. Unless I'm committing myself to having a really crap turn next turn. Use heat for heat bumps. Caretaker is terrible. Yes, but I'm already heating up the planet so quickly that I'd be able to convert my heat into more terraforming rating, which is more victory points, right? This feels like, as a new player, this feels way too good for me to leave. And you know, I'm okay with making bad decisions. These feels like the cards I should take. And I'm going to commit to having a bad turn next turn. Heat is usually the end game condition. So what are we playing? I've got 20 cash, so I can play Arctic Algae, Media Group and Cartel all this turn. I think that's the play. And then energy saving plus milestone. Yeah, we drop algae first, because if anyone does an ocean, I just get food. It's huge. Nobody's dropped an ocean yet. Easy clap. Media Group. I feel like playing Media Group is fine. But like, this isn't depressing. Like, what if I get 2 more cheap Earth tags next round? I think what I do is I skip this action to see if the other players do anything that changes what I do. Because nothing I do relies on tempo right now. I have no cards that are dependent. I have no cards that are dependent upon I've no cards that are dependent upon like doing it before my opponent does it. Waiting here is to my advantage. Until like let the other players do their actions and then I decide. Don't use cartel until after. Yeah, I know that. If your opponent plays an event, you lose money by not playing media. Media only applies to my event cards. After you play an event card, there's no point not playing this though. Wait, is there an action I can do for 8? No. Let's play media group. You gain 3. Sure. It's a marginal gain. You might get like 6 MC. Yeah, but I'll get +1 per turn by playing it with cartel. But I'm going to wait one more turn for cartel, I think. Let's do plants. Now it makes sense why people were saying not to get it. Yeah. Now, if it was like +1 money for every action that was played, then I think it's like an instant pick. But I picked it up because it's an earth tag and like I don't know. Okay, both my opponents have passed. Here's the thing. I don't have to play cartel right now, but if I do play cartel right now, I end up with 23 money in the bank. 23 money is exactly enough without taking a single card next turn to play energy saving and the Energizer milestone. So I think that's what I'm going to do, because that gives me an option if I have a card draw that I don't like. I've no more actions to do. I've got a bunch of tags. Skip. Red player gets his income. I definitely need more terraforming rating. Oh, it gave me +3 income. Interesting. I forgot they start with an earth tag. It's quite powerful. Ooh, maybe Prelude could have given me earth tags too. Interesting. Interesting. Now, I have heat in the bank, and I want to be the person who triggers the... I think it's the free ocean from heat you get here? What is this? Or is it free heat production? You get something for triggering this, so I'm going to wait till someone else does a heat action. So if I buy no cards here, I will be able to play energy saving plus the Energizer milestone, which I think is a valid thing to do this turn. Right, let's have a look. Energy tapping. Decrease energy, any energy production and increase your own. Ooh. Kind of like this card. It's very cheap. -1 victory point, though, is kind of like... It's a little bit late to be losing victory points, I think. Here's another earth tag. Gain 3 plants or add either 3 microbes. Ooh. Place an ocean tile. Damn, that seems like it's such a good card. I feel like I could skip this draw. Increase your steel production by 1. That's big, actually. That like makes future building cards so much cheaper. Artificial lake. Ooh, place an ocean on an area not reserved for ocean. I personally think, while this draw is good, imported hydrogen is net 10 because it's an event and an earth tag. That's true. It's also worth 5 VP. How do you know it's worth 5 VP? I feel like if I were to take cards here, if I was flush with money, I would take energy tapping. The event. The problem is if I take imported hydrogen and I don't get to make my Energizer play. It seems quite good, though. It works with what I have, and house printing is... You know what? This is a VP. Oh, I have titanium. Boom. Easy. Easy clap. This is the choice, yeah. We take house printing and imported hydrogen. House printing generates me metal. Okay, yeah, we're good. That's huge. That's big, actually. Imported hydrogen. It's practically free. Place an ocean tile. That's huge. Now the question is, if I take 2 plants, I can play a greenery. But if I play it here, I get 2 money. You'll get plants anyway from the Arctic thing, but not enough to play a forest this turn. I won't have enough. Oh, I get plants from the hydro... Oh, yeah, you're right. Never mind. I think... Do we take the card? Take the titanium or the card? Double titanium is good. Damn. Are these cards that are on the planet, are these like rare? Or are they just like standard cards? I don't need the plants, I think. I don't need the plants. It's between the card and the titanium for me, I think. We can't use titanium for anything right now. Oh, it's just draw 1 card. I think here's what I do. I take the titanium. Yeah. Like Ryan said, take the titanium, place a forest here. I end up synergizing quite well. This has a base value of 4. This has a base value of 3. But if I take this, I also get some money back placing a... on the steel. You want me to go there? I feel like it's the titanium here. Yeah, I'm gonna place it on the titanium. This feels like a good play. I'm gonna take 3 plants. I think, does that give me a terraforming rating to place a... No, it doesn't. The question is, do I place my forest now? Or do I play a card, like house printing? There's 4 cities on the board, so this is worth quite a bit now. I think I place the forest now, right? And I put it on the metal? That way I get a bit of cash plus some metal, so that's a really high value turn actually. I think all my actions are out for this turn, for this round, not this generation though. Now it's going to make yellow go for Polar Explorer. You force his hand. That's true. I do force his hand, actually. That's quite good. Yeah. I can see how all these things are starting to like link together into an interesting... Oh, there's too much they could do to mess with your plants. I see. Crashing the Deimos moon destroys 8 plants. Okay, well, we got to make sure that never happens to us. Now, my question is here. Well, hear me out here, okay? Insane plays coming. We sell Caretaker Contract for +1 cash, so we can do energy saving and Energizer right now. Maybe not. I do still have a plant action. I mean, I could place a second forest this turn. Oh. How? Oh. So if I tap this, do I just get these victory points? Those score. Oh, is this just like I'm activating this, and whoever's at the top at the end? This isn't like I'm locking in the fact that I get this now. Awards are bets that you place. I see. So yeah, I don't want to do that yet. Whereas milestones are the other way. It's like I got to this milestone. Gotcha. Okay, so here's a couple of. Hear me out on a couple of turns that we've got potentially here. We can play energy saving, sell a card, and then hit the Energizer milestone. Boom, secure 5 victory points, right? That's one turn we have. Or we could play greenhouses for 4, leaving us with 18 cash. We play a forest, boom. And then maybe play another aquifer. Not so great. That's 3 actions though? No, like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that it's 3 actions. Like it's just a play for the rest of the generation. I feel like milestones are really good. And this is 4 energy. This literally doubles my energy income. So I think I secure Energizer now. I think I can secure Energizer next turn. Do I plan to build more cities? I think greenhouses is a card that I should hold on to until the late game, for sure. This card gains value over time, so having it in my hand is good. The other play is like house printing for 8 plus save for next turn. I don't think I can steal Polar Explorer. Now, if I played... Because it would require me to play Greenhouse, plus do my Extreme Cold Fungus, and then tap the Milestone. And I think yellow is just going to tap that next turn. Yeah, I think yellow takes this next turn. Easily. Unless, how much money does yellow have? Yellow is broke. I can steal Polar Explorer. Holy shit. Holy shit, we're stealing it. Absolutely stolen? Omega stolen? He is broke. I can do it this generation and he can't. Incredible. I have the 8 now. Boom, boom, easy. We play the... Oh, I have to do that in my next action. He's going to skip because he can't do anything. Skipped. Also skipped. No. You increased your energy. That was a weak move. Ooh. But... oh my god, this turn. Wait, how much heat does Robinson have? I think I increased the heat here to steal this. Oh my god, this is actually like a stolen turn here. Omega stolen. Look at these nerds. And then I place a forest. I forget what the... I think I want it beside my city for an extra VP, and I want it in the bottom 2 rings to be able to steal Polar Explorer. This action turned out incredible. You guys doubted me. Oh, right. I forgot to set the... Hold on. Commands. Sorry, I forgot to set the command on YouTube. Commands, add, Marsgame. Whoops. The command should work now. Unless Nightbot is asleep, never mind. Let's buy the milestone. Polar Explorer. Big yoinks. Huge yoinks. Omega yoinks. And then we could play a house printing to have +1 metal next turn, which is essentially like having 2 money towards buildings. Or we could save. I feel like we're in a position to spend. Huh? Oh, I messed up the adding command. Hold on. I messed it up again. I think we do house printing here. I'd love to see you play some humans. Well, maybe I'll get the maybe the Yogs will play it. They do play this from time to time. And I think that's me done. I think I'm done. I've spent all my resources. I've got great income. We yoinked the Polar Explorer milestone, and we're going to yoink the Energizer milestone if we can. We're also pretty close to stealing the Diversifier milestone. That'd be a big yoink. Okay, I'm done with this turn. We advance to the next generation. I'm feeling pretty good. Only 3 milestones can be claimed. Oh, that's big. If I yoink 2 of them, that's 60. That's 2/3 of all the milestone victory points. That's actually huge. Huge. I feel like I want to plunk a city right there on this iron and just surround it. Food factory. Decrease your plant production. That seems very risky. I've got a giant space mirror. We do have titanium, so that's something to consider. It'll increase my energy production even more. It's insane. We've got Asteroid. Asteroid is an event card. I get 3 money back for playing event cards. Raise temperature by 1 step and gain 2 titanium. Remove up to 3 plants from any player. That seems quite powerful. I just need to make sure that I have 20... I can buy a card without hurting myself here. Oxygen must be 4% or lower. Isn't it currently 6%? So this is unplayable, right? This is literally unplayable. Because it's 6% right now, oxygen. Am I crazy? So just never take this. Raise temperature by 1 step and gain 2 titanium. This feels good. Raise temperature by 1 step and gain 2 titanium. Remove 3 plants. Like, this feels like a really good, like, screw you card. Food factory, man, this feels like it could be good, but maybe if I had more food income. I think I only take one card here. I think that is what we do. We take one card. We're going to take one card here. We're not going to take any more. I think locking in Energizer is the move, so I'm going to take one card. You've basically no plants anyway. Well, I have +2 plant income. Ooh, if I do asteroid plus heat production, I yoinkerino the heat meter this generation. Or next generation. I would do that next generation. Let's take asteroid. It's a lot of income and a VP and a building tag. Yeah, maybe Food Factory could have been an okay play. Okay, so somebody built Phobos, which I think counts as another city. Still searching for life there, buddy. Ooh, that seems good. Ooh, that's a good card that they just played. And a really obnoxious spot too. Doesn't seem too quiet to me. Potato's been talking throughout out. It's a quiet, fast game. I reckon I flex by doing milestones. Here's the thing. Are they going to be able to get 5 energy in a single turn? Like, I have this on lock. I don't think I need to make it happen now. I could go asteroid into heat. God, they're playing so much more. I think I steal another heat milestone. And then I play and then I do energy saving next turn. Next turn, Copium. Check them. He's ready to place a forest, so I could ruin that. I could completely obliterate that. With greenhouses and energy saving in hand, I think you want to go all in on building cities. I mean, that's valid too. That's really valid. Is if I build another city, that's +1 plant and +1 energy income. But man, the asteroid play just feels too dirty. Wait. Make it cheaper. Yoink you. Yeah, yoink your plants. Ruin your forest. Get wrecked. Then I play heat. Steal another heat production. Running away with that. And I've still got 24 in hand. Actually, I can still steal. Oh, I can't quite place a city. Unless somebody does something that gives me money, like playing a city. If someone plays a city, I can play a city. I don't think the last generation I did my food action. I think I forgot to do it. Let's do it now so we don't forget. It's always worth doing. I could play energy saving now, or I could just hold my money for the next generation. It's literally, I think I would get like 1 energy per city. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cities. I don't know if that counts as a city. I mean, I can energy savings and milestone here. It's valid, but I could also do like aquifer. I can't do city, sadly. I'm sad about that. 1 gold off a city. Well, I think we just do with a milestone now. We flex on the AI. We get that 5 energy. I think it's 5? Yeah, 6 energy. Oh my god. Bro. Yoink. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about that. I don't think I have any more actions. Literally down to 1 card. We've been extremely efficient with our turns here, and I'm very happy about that. I don't know if you need more than 10 energy. Listen, bro. I have a card that turns heat into terraforming rating, okay? How many different tags do you have? I have 6. I'll be able to check it next turn. You get your production there, nerds. Any chance of a 3rd milestone for the ultimate flex? If I could get a 3rd milestone, that would be huge. Oh, look at that income. Look at that 10 energy. I haven't actually got a card that requires energy, weirdly enough. Oh, mama. Space Station is cheap. And it will make other space cards cheaper. Probably better early. Small animals. Add 1 animal to this card. Hey, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate you. 7 months, nice work. Decrease plant production by 1 step. Add 1 V... Minimum 6% oxygen. We are there. I could just start farming animals. I'm not seeing a downside to this card. This is like 1 VP every 2 generations. Excuse me. What are my tags? I'm missing science. I'm missing the science tag. Any science tags here? I'm also missing the animal tag. So if I got the animal tag, I could steal the diversifier. No, I've only got 6 different tags. Damn. Event tags don't count. Decrease another player's plant production? What? Decrease any... Oh, this is just a straight up take. I've got 33 cash in the bank. I would love to play a city. A space station isn't terrible. I feel like this just... It's a VP, 4-8. I have 3 titanium. I make... Oh, wait, no, that's... I have 2 titanium. So it's a VP for 6, and it saves me money on future space cards. This gets me diversifier, maybe. Tectonic stress power. At least I don't have any science tags. So that's no use to me. This card's no use to me. It's energy also. Wave power, 8 for 1 energy. This isn't worth it. I think we take these 2 cards. We skip these 2. We already have more than enough. More than enough of these. So small animals and space station is it. Yeah, I love that you can feed your animals with someone else's food. For each Earth tag. Ooh. That is huge, actually, for them. They just made a serious amount of cash. Dude, this guy has, like, done nothing but search for life. Ooh. Did he just go all in on heat? No. Weird. So I think we play small animals. It doesn't matter the order of this, to be honest with you. Well, let's kill someone else's money first. We will decrease Robinson Industries plant, so I have a monopoly. And now we just have little animal bros. We'll play Space Station for -2, so it's only 4. Boom. It's a long-term play. Get more tags. Maybe we'll have enough tags now to steal the milestone. Ooh. We can. The triple milestone, boys. Ganymede colony. Nice meme, bro. Nice meme. Increase your money production. Okay. I kind of wish the cards would stay up just like another 3 seconds so I could really read them. Ooh, place in a forest. Bold strategy. Double forest. Stealing the terraforming rating. Very good AI. So this is just the obvious play. Take diversifier. We're sitting on 9 cash. We have 3 milestones. This is just disgusting. We have nothing to do except our basic actions. So let's add an animal to this card. And then that's our turn. And then we'll grab a bit more. Everyone will FF. Well, I'm playing against the AI, to be fair, because I'm a brand new player. I do plan on streaming this game. I plan on doing Civ tomorrow, then Terraforming Mars. Because this is a sponsored stream, I'm doing Civ, then Terraforming Mars. I'm doing a mixture. So I'll probably today I'm playing easy AI to learn the game. Tomorrow, I'll probably play medium or hard AI. And then maybe Friday, we could do a multiplayer game from people in chat. Maybe get some chatters in. Or maybe we'll do that tomorrow. I don't know. We'll figure that out. Actually, yeah, let's do multiplayer game tomorrow. How expensive is the game? If you click the link I have in chat, I think it's on sale right now, the actual game. The link in chat goes to the DLC, but if you go to Terraforming Mars, it's 50% off. It's €10, so it'll be like $10, maybe 15. Worst case scenario right now. Take your plant action. Oh yeah. Yeah, of course. Confirm. Then I think I don't really have anything else I can do. I could sell a patent. I can't do anything. I think we just bank for next turn, and we're gonna have a big turn next turn. Is the DLC on sale? The DLC is only newly released, so I don't think the Hellas DLC is on sale. But if you're a new player, you play the base game. I got Terraforming Mars for free on the Epic Store yesterday. Well, aren't you fancy? Next generation, please. Tabletop Sim has a great Terraforming Mars mod with all expansions and fan-made stuff. Oh, neat. The one downside of Tabletop Simulator I found for board games is A, the community can be a little bit, and B, a lot of the games aren't automated. So you kind of have to know the board game if you want to play it. Whereas what I like about this is that it's automated, right? All the actions are done for me. It's like boom, boom, boom. City time. I think now is a good time to get a city. Ants. Remove 1 microbe from any card and add 1 microbe to this card. Add 1 VP for every 2 microbes on this card. So if anyone else was going for microbes, I could yoink them. This requires 4% oxygen. We're well on our way there. This could be a playable card. If other people went microbes, can I see if other people went microbes? No action available. He is looking for microbes. Nobody has microbes. This might not be very good. This is a good stealing. A Lagrange Observatory. Draw a card. And get a VP for 7. This is like really high value. A VP costs you like what, on 8 on average? Let's see. CEO's favorite project. Add 1 resource to a card with at least 1 resource on it. For 1, this will cost me 4 to add an extra animal to my animal card. Ooh, gain 1 plant or add 2 microbes to another card. Oh, shoot. That's huge, actually. That's massive. And don't forget also, I have the thing that gives me 3 money back when I use an event. So this is literally a 1-cost thing to get an extra animal. I feel like I take ants, I take CEO's favorite project, mineral deposit. This will cost me 5 for 5 steel. Dude, I take all of these. I take them all, right? These are just all net good cards. My economy is insane. I'm taking them all. I'm taking them all. I have the economy to play them, and they are all good for me. Now, the order of play here, I think, is kind of important. I think we play the Lagrange Observatory first, so we can get a card draw, and see what that card draw has for us. So let's use that. Lagrange Observatory, rather. Okay, we got a card. I don't know what it is yet. Advanced alloys. Each titanium you have is worth 1 more. Each steel you... thank you for the win. Oh, easy. Clap. I'll play CEO's favorite project to get a little bit more cash in my hand. And then I will add an extra animal to my small animals. That's this turn. Man, I have so many actions I need to do. Like, so many actions. People doubted the heat engine. I'm telling you. Do not doubt the heat engine. Every building card from me from now on is literally free. Literally free. That's insane. Hackers. Decrease your energy... Oh. He's going big money. Big money gaming. Bro. Stop searching for life. You're never going to find it. You discarded a microbe card for science? Stomping on easy AI, we feel like gods. Listen, dude. I'm having fun. Don't make... Listen, no bully. No bully! Okay, hear me out. My play is ants. Boom. Do you want to play ants? Yes, I do. Then, alright, we use... Do we want food? No. We use this action. We put some microbes on ants. Don't piss in his Cheerios. Hey, listen. You do you, buddy. Oh, the search for life is to draw a card. If it has a microbe tag, you get VPs. I see. The microbe card is maxed at -20, so I couldn't play easily. Ah, I see. Advanced alloys. What are we playing here? I think we are just doing a basic animal action. We will play advanced alloys. Just get all this stuff out of the way. Actually, just get it all out. And then next, and then I'm going to start putting the heat on. They are building so many cities for you. I actually already used that card, but I am getting money from it, which is nice. They're building a lot of cities, but I feel like I'm so far ahead that it's hard for them to catch up. When do you get to play or plant potatoes? Hey, Terraforming Mars developers, we need a potato card, okay? It needs to happen. Let's do mineral deposit. Just get that steel in my bank. Just get these actions over and done with this generation, so I have a huge amount of steel. It's actually worth 3. And then we just start pumping heat, right? Although we want to be a little bit careful. I might only do heat twice this. No, I can only do it twice this generation. Because I want to be the one to place that ocean. Cities aren't worth shit without greenery. That's true. I mean, they're worth something, but they're kind of like an expensive victory point, really. Get that terraforming rating up. Nice. Nice to catch you streaming. I've been watching your videos forever and I love them. So it's nice to see it live. Thank you so much, Zani Carabo. I appreciate it. What a nice thing to say. Awards. I feel like I'm going to be able to take on Magnate. Ooh. I'm definitely going to activate Eccentric. I feel like now that I have like insane metal, I could take contractor as well. I think there's a lot of room here for me to really take this game. There's a potatoes card in the physical game. It's a promo. That is one thing. I've never been a big fan of like FOMO stuff in games. I went to Gen Con and I have a Suburbia board game Gen Con tile. I think they're kind of cool that you get like promo cards, but I always feel like I'm missing out if I don't have it. Which that's a feeling that makes me feel bad and move away from your product. That doesn't make me want your product more. It makes me like, you made me feel bad for not having this thing and you like artificially restricted me from getting it. And it's the same like with like time limited skins in video games. Like my response to that is like, you're trying to manipulate me into buying, you know. No, I mean, obviously it's not applicable in this case, but you know, that's like the feeling I get from this. Oh, synergy with my build. A free card. Space mirrors. And this is just like a cheaper version of that action. That's pretty good. Once a generation, you get a cheap energy action. Not that I need this unless I was looking for more tags. Cloud seeding. 3 ocean tiles. Decrease your money by 1 and any heat production by 1 and increase your... Oh, that's huge. Yeah, this is big. This is big for my build. It gives me a lot of plants. And it makes up for the fact that I'm using my other plant action on making microbes now. Look at the top card and either buy it or discard it. Oh, that's huge for my economy. Every generation I get an extra card. That's big. I take this. Space mirrors, I sleep. I think I take Earth offices just because it's basically free. Right? It's basically free. Now the question is, do I play a city? Oh, wait, hang on. Am I playing a city? Isn't Space Mirrors also super cheap? That's true, but it does cost me 3 to pick them up. That's the problem. The problem is it takes money to pick them up. I could conceivably play all of these cards this turn. 20, 21, yeah. I could conceivably play all these cards this turn. My thought is here, do I want to play a city this round? Because I'm very light on cities. The reason I would take Space Mirrors is because is a most space tags competition and automated cards. Green cards. Wait, what are green cards? Do I have the most green cards? What color is that card actually? Sorry. Oh, it's blue. Sorry. I think I can skip Space Mirrors for sure. Earth Office just seems like a fun play. Right? Because I'm like the Earth guys. It costs me, you know, I already get this effect from my company. So it would be -6 for Earth cards, which would make Earth cards really free. Let me think about how much I'm going to spend here. Am I building a city? I really need to be building cities. Or do I? No, I don't need to be building cities because I have 15 milestone VPs. I could just play really efficient turns. Let's do it. Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Space Mirrors is super good to get at the start of the game. At this point, you don't need it. Yeah, I think you need to use Space Mirrors 3 times in order to make it pay for itself, right? Okay, huge. Search for life. Very nice. You don't need cities. I wouldn't standard project one just because. Yeah, that's kind of my feeling too. Ooh, big. I mean, the planet is becoming terraformed. We're getting there. So let's talk about our opening actions. I think my opening action is to play Inventors Guild, and then play Inventors Guild to see if I have a card that I want to play. So we play Inventors Guild, then we come in and we use Inventors Guild. When you perform an action, the wild tag counts as any tag of your choice. What? Is this a good card? It's a question mark. So it basically gives me one tag in any category, which would make it easier to place cards that are dependent upon microbe, animal, or science tags. So this would basically reduce this would increase my economy. It cost me 3 to pick this up. That's why I'm kind of hemming and hawing of it. Yeah, this doesn't feel particularly important. Let me have a look at my tags. With this, I could basically play any science card in the game. But I don't think this is worth spending the 3 money on it. Ooh, well, this is only for playing cards. After being played, when you perform an action. Yeah, it's when you perform an action. It's very good, but I don't think I need it. Is it worth taking it just to make my build even stronger? It would cost me 7 this turn. I can afford it. I can afford it. I can afford it. That's the logic here. I can afford it. It makes me stronger. It makes me stronger. And it also gives me more knowledge as a player about how the game works. So for all those reasons. We shall yoinkarino. We gotta wait for an ocean tile to be placed. I could be the one to play it, but I don't want to be the guy to play it because I'm busy doing other stuff. I'm busy. I guess we play Earth Office for the meme because it's free. And then we come in here and we play Research Coordination. Boom, that's 4. Easy clap. End turn. Use your heat. I will use my heat. I have a whole bunch of actions to do. I've got so many actions to do. But you can only do 2 actions per round. I've got no more cards to play. I've got to spend my heat, and I've got to do these actions. Let's add an animal to this card. Confirm. And then we will... Did I already do this? Oh. And I want to add 2 microbes to my ants so I can continue to farm VPs. Yeah, you only get 2 actions and then you gotta like let other players do things. Then we convert heat, get more terraforming rating. And then we convert heat and we get more terraforming rating. And then bish bash bosh. We're done. This if I get 4 building cards here, this turn literally explodes for me. It's insane. Do all players have to own the game? Yes, but it's only $10 on Steam right now. If you press exclamation mark Marsgame, you can check it out. This is the expansion. Watch out for the ocean. You don't want it to get snatched. What do you mean? I don't want the ocean to get snatched? I don't know what that means. So no more food for you, only ants? I mean, they're worth so many VPs. It's like a VP per turn. Ooh, mohole. This is kind of neat. That's kind of cool. Strange that it doesn't give you any VPs, though. Equatorial Magnetizer. Decrease your... Oh, shit. This is huge. +1 terraforming rating every turn, and it's a building. I have all of the steel in the world. That's huge. I can do this once per generation. This just seems cheap. It's literally free. The heat track ocean is coming up soon. Well, I'm not going to do any heat this era. Greenhouse gas factories. Decrease your energy. Oh, this is just an obvious take. Take. Oh my. Maybe I skip this. These are all takes, right? I've got 10. I've got 30. You lose production. Decrease energy by 1 and increase heat by 4. This seems worth it to me. Fuel generators doesn't seem good for me. I have a way to turn heat and energy into terraforming rating. There is skip at this point? But I have nothing else to spend my money on. Except for standard projects. No? You don't need Mohole? I think Mohole could be skippable. But remember, I have 10 tight. This is worth 30 credits. Max 8 heat per turn. Yeah, but it's going to be activating the second this goes. So I might be able to get 2 or 3 uses of it. Cities and forests. Maybe we'll skip Mohole. Playing oceans might be better than all of these. But I'm thinking, like, they're literally free. I have 10 steel worth 3 per. These are literally free. And like I have caretaker contract, which lets me once per turn spend heat to get terraforming rating, which is VPs, I guess. There is an award for playing green cards too. Also, yes, worth considering. Most automated cards is an award. I could activate that. Eccentric, I want to activate. And, yeah. No. If I buy all 3 of these things, it secures me 2 awards. Boom, boom, boom. This secures me 2 awards. Easily. Does anyone disagree with me? Like, I'm not crazy here. This secures me 2 wards. That's 10 VPs. Who cares about oceans? Who cares about other stuff? My build is insane. Awards cost 6 each more time it's activated. First time playing Terraforming Mars? Yeah, for sure. It's not my very first time. I think it's my first time really engaging and like learning the game. The first couple times I played it, I didn't really understand it, but now I kind of understand it. Chat has helped a lot actually in making the game more understandable to me. You would skip Mohole? It's literally free. I have 10 steel. I can play all like. It costs me 2. So I could place an ocean and then play cloud seeding. Use your card draw action. Oh, that's a good point, actually. That's always a good thing to do at the start of your turn. Greenhouse gas producing bacteria. I can make a bacteria and then steal with my ants. Yet more VPs. For 8. You're playing with bots? Yeah, I'm playing with bots. We're only learning the game. It's our first game. I think it's too late for it. I mean, listen. It's half a VP per turn. You won't have enough actions for all your stuff. Well, you can do infinite actions. Let's play Equatorial Magnetizer. Yeah, you got infinite actions. You just got to wait for your turn. It's 8 plus 3 for buying. That's true. So 11 for maybe 2 VPs tops. I mean, at this point, like I have so much money. I have so much economy. Increase your money by 5. Ooh. I do need to keep an eye on this. The ocean. A lot of forests on the board. I have not cared about actually terraforming. I've focused on just making like the most bomb-ass economy and stealing milestones. What award was activated? Ooh, that's actually bad for me. I should have maybe been... Ooh, I should have been spending my money on activating these. Eccentric is an easy win for me, so I activate that. And maybe I can activate another one next turn. What do I play? This only costs me 1, so I can play that for basically for free, and it gives me a building tag, which justifies activating Contractor later. So, yeah, just a really, really cheap building tag. We could also just beat him to the cultivator. I think I go wide. I go wide and force him to compete across multiple things. If you delay going for VP tracks, other players are given time to catch up. That's true. I don't know if you can catch up from 15 VPs and my VP engine and my actions here. Can't you steal away awards? I could. I could just start popping down forests like crazy. I don't really have the income to do that is the thing, and I haven't been getting cards to do it. Greenhouse gas factory, lose 1 energy, plus 4 heat. Nice. Action 2. Eight cost Mohole. It's go time for ocean heat. I can't do a double heat action though, is the problem. Unless I were to do asteroid, and I don't have the cash for that unless I discard a card. Right? I think I play bacteria here because it's a half a VP. And then we'll start going through our action engine. And if somebody raises heat once, I'll steal. So it's my turn. I'm in command. I don't have the heat, and I'll be in the driving seat next turn to do this. So I think the first thing we do is extreme cold fungus. We put microbes on the ants card because that's worth a VP. Then we put a microbe on the greenhouse producing bacteria. I could have put microbes on this. I go first next turn anyway, so it doesn't matter. I go first next turn anyway, so it's not a big deal. I can still secure the free ocean. Small animals, yes. Confirm. Then ants. We steal it from the greenhouse producing bacteria. Hellas and Elysium are nice if you want to change from Tarsus. I want like Omega Terraforming Mars, but all 3 maps are going at once. The Omega game. Oh right, action. I've one more action, which is to increase my terraforming rating by using energy. Perfect. And then I think that is my entire engine spent. I know you want to come out. You got to hang on. Listen, I'm about to finish. I'm almost done this game. And then you can come out and you can run around the room. My rabbit wants to get out. You just wait a little while. You're sitting there staring at me in anger. I understand. You're supposed to be out by now. I know. My bad. Just wait. I'll let you out. I promise. Ooh, okay, so we've got some cool cards here. We've got Space Hotels, requires 2 Earth tags. We have that. It increases your money production by 4 steps. It's also omega cheap for me, by the way. Literally 7 cost card to get up into the space. Also is a green card, counts towards award. I do have to be careful, though, because these are expensive and I don't have that much money. Sabotage, remove up to 3 titanium. Well, that's a pretty good card. This is actually only going to cost me literally 1. I think this is basically free. I take Sabotage for sure. Building Industries. Energy for steel. Just straight up, I think, maybe worth it. Here's the thing. I've got like the Omega engine anyway. Do I just F all this and try to end the game? I feel like I'm in a position to where I could end the game. Bushes are so good. Sabotage is not needed. It's literally free. I get 3 money when I play event cards. I think I'll take these 2 because they're basically free. And then we go for the win condition. So what we want to do now is double heat to steal the ocean. First heat, then second heat. So I stole the ocean. Do I want another card, or do I just take more plants? Should have got bushes. Bushes are really good. I'm not going to compete for the forest award. I think I take the card. Whatever. There'll be 12 gens. I think I can force the game to end in 2 gens. Yeah, and that's my goal now. My goal is now to end the game. Oh, nice one. Rad suits. Every greenery is worth 1 VP. Every city is 1 VP for every greenery adjacent to a city. Isn't 10th gen kind of late? It is. We're playing against easy AI. Like, we're learning the game. Bet on more awards. That's definitely what we do next turn. Need 6 oceans still? Oh, he's stealing my animals. You MFer. AI Central. When did I get this card? Wait, whose hand is this? Excuse me? When did I get this card? Bro. Does anyone know when I got this? Oh, I drew a card with the ocean. Gotcha, thank you. I mean, this looks... It looks pretty good. I mean, here's the thing. Maybe I'll get some cool cards. Like, play it for 6. Get some cool cards. I think we play cloud seeding. Shit, I don't know what to do with my time now. This card's insane. It's got to be insane. No gifted subs. I don't know how to turn it on. Hold on. YouTube gifted subs. Hold on. Let me check my Maybe there's a way I can turn it on. Analytics. Monetization. Memberships. I don't have a partner manager, so I don't know how to like figure out all that. Okay, I have far too many of these things. Let's draw 2 cards for fun, because it's, you know, it's a free action. Oh my god. Open City, yes. What does this do? Energy production increaser. Gain 2 plants. Oh! This is a great card. Great card. Open City. And we have Industrial Center. Place the factory special tile adjacent to a city tile. Probably not so good. I might sell that one. We'll see. So that's a cheap city. I'm pretty happy about that. AI Central gives 2 money per turn in the worst case. It's true. This has been a pretty nice run for me. Is the factory just middle finger for other cities? Yes. Especially if you can place it between 2 cities. It ruins their VPs. So it's my turn. I've got 31 cash in the bank. I could start placing oceans and stuff. I could start placing greenery, although greenery is quite expensive. I mean, I only need 3 forests to compete for cultivator. Maybe I should have gone for more. Well, Open City just seems like a no-brainer to me. Am I crazy? There's a 3 forests. Oh, it's on an ocean tile. I don't think you can put cities on ocean tiles. Here, I could yoink a VP for sure. That's 2 VPs right here. Three VPs, because this in of itself is a VP. And it lowers the amount of tiles that they can place forests on without giving me points. Choose a ward. Oh, I should have done that. You're right. Well, there's still time to fund awards, okay? There's still time. Hey. Okay, listen. I will let you out. But I swear to God, if you dig up any of my carpet, I will kill you. 2 seconds. I gotta, like, tidy the room. So she doesn't have access to anything that could be detrimental to her health. Like cables and clothing and, you know, the usual. She knows. She knows she's getting out. She knows she triggered me, and now she wants out. Now she wants to be free. Well, you will be free momentarily. I'll block off the window area so she doesn't jump out the window because she's dumb. Make sure the bathroom is closed. Now, if you dig up the corner one time you're going straight back in, okay? Patience, patience. I'm not even joking. One time and you're dead. Get out of there. No. Okay. Bunny camera when? Maybe in the near future. Soon TM is my answer to that one. So what are we going to play? We have one action left. I don't think we care about playing Industrial Center. We've only got 10 cash on us. We have a steal. We could play Space Hotels. This would give us crazy money next turn. I mean, we have a whole bunch of actions we could play. Let's just see if we can find another card. Increase your plant production by 1. Is this worth it for me? No, don't jump on top of that. That's not safe. Get down. Thank you. Oh, max temp, literally useless. Discard. Hi. That's our turns done. Underground City. Oh. Interesting placement there. Don't try to jump out the skylight, I swear to God. Please don't try to jump out the skylight. You can get a forest down to get yourself some more steel. Yeah, I could put a forest right there. Do I have the cash for that? It's quite expensive. Well, actually, I have the food for it. Stop. You can't go through there yet. +2 steel makes a building cheaper. Got 3 steel now. I could play the industrial center for 1. Oh. Oh. I feel like if I put it here, I ruin Red's day. If I put it here, I ruin Red and Yellow's day. No? Yellow is out of the game? Oh, true. Well, then I just block Red. Because this would give Red 2 VPs and me 1 VP. Ah, here. Yeah. Yoink. Perfect. Perfect. That's my turn. Hey, what are you running around for? Wait, you running around? You having a good time? Come. Do you want a treat? Do you like treats? Oh, come here, little baby. Hi. Do a spin. Good girl. You did a spin. There's a treat. Can you hear her eating? Maybe you can't. Nice cities you have there. Space Hotels next. It's not a bad card. Yeah, let's play it. It's a lot of money. Not quite. The bunny is too quiet. Ah, it sucks. I may as well play Caretaker Control. Well, I can always play that whenever I want. Let's just start going through our engine. Ooh. +1 steal next turn. Honestly, I think this is actually a pretty based action. Sabotage for the beam. I can do that next turn. Let's go through our engine here. Do I just want to like... I think I just want to fill up the heat. I think we're going to go ahead and put bacteria on my greenhouse gas producing bacteria, because then I can maybe, you know, do an extra heat step this turn and basically steal all the heat for me. You know what I'm saying? Force the game to end. It's too late for the steal to be profitable. You think it'd end the game in 2 turns? Listen. You criticize me. Probably right. Let's decrease our energy for terraforming rating. Just net benefit. That's, I think terraforming rating is like your score, right? At the end of the game, we'll make a small animal. Confirm. Still need more oceans? Yeah, I can just start slamming out oceans. Don't you worry about that. Alrighty. Are you having a good time zooming around? My little fluffy baby? Hi. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, do you want some tissue? Here. Fight the tissue. Get out of there. I think that's my turn done. I definitely feel like I'm well in the lead. And just getting that end game to come is like my move. Don't you chew on my expensive books. Where are you? There you are. Hi. What, you want to come up to me? You've never wanted to come over to me. The only time a rabbit wants your attention is literally when you ignore them. I'm not even joking. You won about 4 generations ago? That's probably true. Solar power. It's worth a VP. It's very expensive. Not worth it. I mean, I can build it for free. Mars University. When you play a science tag. Okay. Worth a VP. Also a building. I can play it for 2. Well, 5 technically. Plantation. Ooh. Free forest. That's good. That's quite good. Although I'm going to be going last here. I think the best card here is Subterranean Reservoir.
Potatoes.
We take that for sure. I'm less sold on the plantation. I'm less sold on the rest of this, and I think I just spend the rest of my money on making oceans and triggering awards. Oh my god, she's chewing the cable protector. Get out of there! Get the hell out of there! What are you chewing? Get the hell out of there! I had to buy these like huge tubes to put around my cables to protect. So O2 is finished. I didn't want to take the forest because I felt like the O2 rating would be done by the AI, and I feel like I correctly predicted that. What are you doing over there? I'm trying to finish a stream. What are you doing? Get the hell out of there. Go on. Good girl. He's eating my animals? Yeah, Saj. Oh, she found the bag. I think we play... Oh, there's 2 things we do. We play temperature. Okay. Boom. We do that. That maxes out temperature. Then we play Subterranean Reservoir for another ocean. We take 1 food at least. 2 food might be better. I'll take 1 food. Right, because that's worth extra 4 money. Then I can place a forest. Could be quite snazzy. Greeneries are still worth it, but I don't think the opportunity cost of going for that greenery was worth it. Forest on titanium? Nah. Search for life. Hey. Hi. You zooming? Okay, nice. They're farming now. Leave the bag alone, please. Now, can you trigger all of the awards? Ooh. Okay, I need to fund this, like, this turn. I didn't realize that only 3 awards could be funded. I think I auto-win both Magnate and Contractor. So... I think I just go Magnate. Well, I'm 3 ahead in Magnate. I'm 5 ahead in Contractor. So that's just easy clap. Award secured. Then cloud seeding. Do I care about cloud seeding? Probably not. Do I care about Sabbath? Get away from the cables. No! Get out of there! Get out of my computer. Get out of there! No! There's one place in this room you're not allowed to go, and it's where you want to go. Can get 4 gold with a forest and then place another city. That's true, I can actually. This rabbit has major cat energy. There's a reason I call them vegan cats. So if I play it here, I get 4 money and I can play a city. Better to get 4 money and place another forest? I think it's better to place water, honestly, than play a city. Like, who cares about cities at this point? I mean, maybe I can get 3 VPs from a city, but at this point, I'm already won. I'm trying to trigger the end of the game. At this point, in all honesty, because I've won. The game is over. I don't think they can catch up. Am I crazy to think that? I don't think I am. I think I'm right. I think I've just won. So thank you so much, Bora. Get down. No, you're not allowed on there. Get down there. Don't go that way. That's not safe. Go back. Thank you. Yeah, I think we just play oceans. End the game. Don't jump onto my bedside table. Don't do it. Thank you. She's like discovered the fact that she has giant hind legs and can jump 4 to 5 feet into the air, and literally everything now is her oyster. She jumps on everything, and it's really annoying. Let's do our engines. I don't think this is worth doing. This is worth doing for a VP, essentially. Turns heat into VPs because they can't be turned into VPs anymore. I mean, draw 2 cards. I guess it's worth 2 money if I hate them. Four VPs. Does she slip off stuff much, or does she have good balance? She falls off shit all the time. Like, it's actually a problem. So we will use this to create bacteria on ants. What's her name? Her name is Eve, and she's a tiny vegan fluffy terrorist. Don't be up there. That's not safe. It's not designed for you. Get down. Get down. Good girl. I'm gonna have to do something about that. I'm gonna figure out something to do with that. No! Stop going there. It's not safe. Like, you're going back in. Nope. Get the hell. Get out of there. Get away. Oh, she's charging at me now in anger because I touched her belly to make her run away. That's like the best way to make a rabbit run away from you is to touch her belly. Make an animal. End our turn. Then increase our terraforming rating. And then we make a bacteria. Create a microbe. What was that noise? Did I already use my ants? Oh, I don't have any actions left. Now I go in here, I use my ants, I steal from the bacteria, boom, boom, boom. Add it to my ants. Then I think that is all of my reasonable actions to do this turn. I will skip my action and then I will end my turn. Collector. Pass. What are you doing over here? Oh. She found like things to throw around the room. She likes picking up things and just like throwing them with her head. I don't understand. She's very dog-like for a rabbit too. So I don't know if I can place 4 oceans this turn. It's going to depend on if I get like a good ocean card. Ooh. When any city to add an animal to this card, well. This just feels late. Right? It's super cheap though. It's way too late for this. It's a cool card, way too late. Lunar Beam. Irrelevant unless it was a victory point related thing. Draw a card. This is victory point related. It's a building, so it does count for an award that I'm handily winning. So, not concerned. Flooding based. Pets and the other thing seem so good. I'm just going to take one card here. You son of a, just predators. At the start of every turn. No. No digging in the corner. No. That's immediate jail. Get the hell out of there. Get the hell out of there. Do not dig in the corner. Get out of there. You get one chance. One opportunity. Would you dig in a corner if you could? So first things first, we play the flood because it's absolutely omega based, and we hit red with the flood. No, you just went to a different corner to do the exact same shit I just gave out. You can get the hell out. Get the hell out of there. No, those are cables. Sorry guys, hold on. Stream is paused. No, don't lie down. That's cheating. Come on. Yeah, go straight to your cage and get in. Oh, man. Why won't you cooperate? I'm just gonna pick you up and you hate that. Look, you're getting panicked. Just go in. Oh, look. Oh, is there food? Oh, she likes it. In you go. No, don't say you weren't let out. You were let out and you were bold. Let me tell you, training her to live in human space, it's an ongoing project. I need to get her a dig box. Somewhere she's allowed to dig. That's what I need. I'm out of breath now from chasing her around the room. Rabbits are fast, bro. Okay, aquifer. On forest, this gives me a forest tile to play. Between Terraformers and Terraforming Mars, which do you like more? I think Terraforming Mars is nice because it's multiplayer. I think, I personally, I like Terraformers, but it has some problems. I think they both kind of do the same thing differently, which makes it hard to pick between them. It's kind of like saying, do you like Dota or League of Legends? I like them both for different reasons. I would need to spend more time with the games to really tell you which one I like more. I don't know. Terraformers, the problem with Terraformers is that it's like really early in its early access phase. So it has a disadvantage in that sense. It's a little bit one-dimensional right now. So maybe as that game develops, it'll be a bit better. Oh man, I'm out of breath chasing a rabbit around the room. So we want to place aquifers. Basically, we got to do 2 more. I think we can do 2 more. Let's not do 2 more. Let's trigger some more VPs first. Right? I think we should trigger VPs first. That seems sensible. Oh, the oceans caused the game to end of round? Well, then I should totally just make it happen. It's a big old ocean. I don't think they can compete with me. Honestly, I won this like 6 generations ago. Screw you. I'm not putting... You don't get water. Okay? You don't get water. Water is for closers. So let's draw. Draw 2. End our turn. Then VP kelp farming. VP. It's actually really, really damn good card. Really good. It's very late into the game though. Okay. Draw a card. Interesting. Skip. Make a microbe. Doesn't the city give us card VP plus the city VP? Do I have a city card? Let's see a city card. What are you talking about? Extreme cold fungus. Confirm on my ants. That's 1 VP right there. And then ants stealing is a VP, is half a VP, I guess. Not a full VP, but we may as well do them all. Do all the actions. I don't even know if you can put a forest down here. I'm surprised. Man, I should have put my first city on there. It was a mistake not to. Let's get more terraforming rating. That energy production, like, I managed to get rid of it by the end of the game. Pretty effectively, actually. I'm pretty happy about that. Do the same here. Turn that into this. 51 points. Then I think to wrap things up, I have the money to see if I sold some cards here. The cloud seedling. Alright, hear me out. I need to sell 1, 2, 3. This is worth net 2 money. 4, 5, and I play maybe Interstellar Colony Ship if I can for 4 VPs. I could also play a city. I could play a city here, put a forest here. That's 3 VPs. Yeah, I think I play the Interstellar Colony Ship. Sadly, I don't have any titanium. Four VPs, and then I can't play a card this turn. Do you have 5 sign? Dude, I got all the tags, baby. Look at all these tags I got. And I got a wild card tag. Bruh. I will... sabotage. I mean, it doesn't matter, so I'll just take money from Inventrix. Wrecked. Destroyed. Obliterated. Obliterated. And then I just start placing these. Place a greenery next to my own city for +1 VP. And then I think we're basically done then, right? Yeah. I can't do anything. More heat doesn't do anything. We're done. Can't you discount a city? I don't think so. Boil the Mars.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a
$5 and 0 cents a
mash 'em,
potato.
stick 'em in a stew.
I love your content and would love to make you an iPhone app. If you are interested, I can send an email over.
Yeah,
Slightly smiling face.
yeah, that sounds fun. I don't know what I would use an iPhone app for, but if you want to, go ahead and send me that email. That sounds fine to me. I think we just put a plant here. Oh, look at that score. Omega lol. I actually stole it all. I took everything. I'm going off the screen, baby. That's pretty good. 112 victory points. That's a good result. But that was fun. I really, really enjoy Terraforming Mars. Maybe we'll do some multiplayer with viewers tomorrow. If you guys are down for that, let me know. We will... It's quite late into the day, so we'll wrap up the stream. Make sure to check out Terraforming Mars. The new expansion, Hellas and Elysium, is out. We just played on the Hellas map. We'll probably play Elysium tomorrow. Yeah. That's been it from me. I don't know who I can live redirect. How do I wait, hold on. Let's try that. Let's see. How do you live redirect? How to live redirect. Oh wait, no, he has to be my sub for me to redirect to him. Rip. Never mind. It's not that I'm sub to them, they have to sub to me. Well, that's so silly. Yeah. I will see you guys. Let me just find someone to raid. Here you go. Go. Who's playing Civ 6? Go raid on spot. Raid on spot. TV. I love you all very much. I'll see you guys next time. Adios.